What are you even Googling?
Hmm.
What are you even Googling?
Pause all the things. Okay.
What are you even Googling?
What? Pause all the things. Why am I still hearing an echo?
What are you even Googling?
What? Pause all the things. Why am I still hearing an echo? I'm confused. Pause all the things. Why am I still hearing an echo? Paused. I'm confused. Paused. Why am I still hearing an echo? Paused. I'm confused. Paused. I'm confused. Paused. Paused. Huh? Paused. Huh? Oh. And another window with Twitch open somehow. Very confusing. Okay. Hello, welcome back. So, tried messing around with my game engine a whole heap more. I got it to work, but it doesn't work still because of other reasons I don't quite understand. I mean, no. I got it to work. The performance was no difference for reasons I don't understand. So it seems like there's something else that's taking up all of the performance that isn't that particular thing. So I got a whole new line of optimizations to look through. I was messing around earlier today. I was supposed to be playing games with people, but they never really showed up, so I didn't really play the games with them. So with it while I waited. But yeah, so my goal with that thingy now is to just try to disable everything and have it running at idle speeds. So yeah, because like if I hide all the geometry and everything, it still runs at generally about the same performance regardless. Like I can't get it to get lower than a certain amount. I tried disabling some things, it didn't make much of a difference, but if you stop it running altogether, it just drops the performance down to nothing, because there's nothing running really. I'm not sure if I'd be able to test that stuff on streams anyway. But yeah, so that's the current goal with that project. Also, it didn't fix the normals, so that sucked. Looks like that's a deeper issue. It looks like it might be something to do with my camera occlusion. When it remeshes the geometry to fit exactly within the camera, it flips around some vertices, I assume. But it doesn't flip around. I mean, it should be. I mean, I guess it's flipping around the faces, so the front and back are getting reversed. But it should actually have a thing that checks that, I think. I'm pretty sure that had like a normal toggle. Yeah, so when it remeshes, I guess the normals get messed up. I have to do an extra check for that, but there's no point doing that until I go to do the multi-threaded support for it. Anywho, what am I doing? Oh yeah, so that other guy's thing. Let's mess with that. Boopity doop. So we wanted to make a dart thing. Simple dart game, remote play, user. Hammers up and down constantly. Hit the center. The dart misses, have it bounce on the floor, blah 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 blah. So I suppose, first off, I should look at the other file and reverse engineer some junk. I need a new place to put it. This is a new lot of stuff. I guess I'll have like new place to put this new folder. And I gotta figure out the files, I suppose. Presume to assumes. So I get the API junk working. Oh, my shopping arrived today. So much food. I bought a lot of soups. Something like 78 individual items I bought. Basically like $200 worth of soup I bought. I assume the stuff might not work locally. He said I had it running on his Twitch thing. Where'd that go? Oh, that's probably what that window was I had running duplicates of. Had another one around somewhere. Somewhere. I don't think I would have quit it. I'm pretty sure I had it here somewhere. It was on the chat. No. Or did I click on Facebook? Where's my music at? That's what's missing. Post rule. Where is it? Ah, that was weird. It really should just be here. I don't know why I'm not seeing it. Strange. Ah, there it is. Oh, that stuff popped back up again. Just that. Am I gonna hit the target? No. Wow, 30 seconds is a long time. Also, I don't see the last shot. Whatever. There was nothing with the jump. Strange. Why did I click on it? Get out of here. Wait, did I get spammed more? Okay. Who dares be in my chat? I haven't blocked on the other one yet. There he is. Alright. Yeah. I assumed you were right. Perhaps not. I don't know. I'll let you blonk in a few more times before I do it that way. Oh, okay. Yeah. Probably a lot more of a hassle than I think it is, isn't it? First off, I gotta figure out what the heck all of this code is. I'm sure all of this isn't required. Okay. A lot of it just seems to be empty files. Did he grab this from someplace? I don't know. What was this? Oh, it's my gear gen. I guess I'll just dump it on the end of that. Fonts? Sure, why not? That's a lot of images. I guess what happens when you hit it would be nice to know. Got Photoshop files, SVGs. I have other things. Oh, okay. Matches the color out of just some preset colors. From Oh, sound files. Drag the droppity, let's see what's going on. Oh, look at all those spaces. This is nothing in particular I should be looking at first. That's the canvas does a random? Style water, style lava. Ripple equals. Huh? Not even correctly indented. I have never seen any waves. Maybe it's when you load it there's a random chance of certain things. Yeah. Lets and cods things. Hello, people who may or may not be joining. Feel free to ask questions if you want to know what's going on. Oh. Interesting thing to be looking at for that. So it's loading the images off the server, I guess. Why is this all just... This is just initializing, right? Oh boy. These spaces all over the place. That's a lot of variables. Weird. There's a particle effect? Oh, look at that ad. Oh, what have I signed on for? Yeah. Wow. That's my drink. just realized something. Whoa. Is that on? Oh. Okay. Always got to check to see if the calibers are turned off. Oh my god, how many lines of code is this? There's a lot going on here. Draws and restores, what the heck? I guess that's just flipping the direction? Why is this lagging? Whatever. Oh my god. It just keeps going. Does have a lot of empty space. That's one file. Okay, what's next? Okay. You got a game thing as well? That's what I call mine. URL search parameters? What? I don't even know what that thing is. There's a lot of... What is the... What? Okay. What the heck are you? I mean, I'm assuming that's supposed to be searching this file or something, but an interesting way of doing it, if I understand what's happening here. Like, is it getting it from the server? I assume it must be getting it locally because you could adjust settings, but I don't know how you would do that. Nah. Wait, so I'm assuming this is just the game things. So I'm assuming that's the parameter thingy. The demo version of it. Okay. So that would be getting the API things, I guess. What? Oh, it's a PHP thing. What are the waves? Oh my god. Index 30? Is it this the same thing? I guess it's a backup of an older thing? What? Index 2, okay. Another backup of it? Wait, does that mean you had 30 things? I'm assuming that's a 3. Oh my god, imagine.
ZZ, what you little shit can tell about Unreal Engine 5?
What? What? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Okay, so all I should be really caring about is whatever the heck that one with this stuff is.
ZZ, WUH, WUH, OP.
Huh?
Unreal Engine 5 US OP.
Yes, that's a thing.
What do you know about it?
It is a game engine. Primarily, I assume. What? Oh.
Okay, I understand you're useless.
Okay.
OP.
That's what you wanted to know, isn't it? Okay. I think I'd be better off just building this entire thing from scratch. I want to know how things work so I could recreate them though, but I don't know how to test this. That's a very interesting number. Whatever. What the? Okay. How would I force it to do a thing? I assume there's a function somewhere. So it'd be looking at the chat. The only thing I can find of that is demo. Is it using the demo? Maybe? Oh no. What about that one? No. That's just saving, getting stats. Don't care about that. Not a PHP thing. Maybe it is in here? Add jumper. Oh, now it is. That's not even being used. Unless... What the fuck? Okay. Same color. Looks like it's a hex value. Assuming that value exists. Maybe it's doing a server thing and he's created a whole list of them different colors. It doesn't exist to create, so I doubt it. Emote.
ZZ, when I came to your shitty stream and asked you about UE5, you sounded like this guy. Linked here.
I mean, you didn't really ask, you just said a thing. What was the question? I don't click on things anymore.
Hey, you not look like Ghoul. How come? Huh? What?
Good old Fallout. Yeah, so let's just try running that function, see what happens. I mean, I guess it's probably not going to work because I don't see anything down here, but maybe you don't until something happens. I'm pretty sure this is how that works.
ZZ, entered code. OP.
Entered code. Okay. No. Okay, what am I running? I'm running demo.
ZZ, your literal quote not entered code, you stupid text-to-speech.
Did a key phrase. Someone said the key phrase. Okay. Game 27.
ZZ, your stupid text-to-speech is as stupid as you are.
Okay.
How come?
Because you just don't know how to use it. 24? 27. That's 37. 27. Okay. What? That's gonna get old fast. I could just replace it with an empty thing, but I'm assuming probably all of this stuff isn't working. I have no clue how this stuff's supposed to work. Okay, how about we just make the thing and figure out how to connect it later? That sounds like a plan. Because this stuff I don't get. There's a whole lot of fluff looking in this. I really feel like that should not be over 1,000 lines long. Only wants it done on the canvas for some reason. Okay. So, we need to make a dartboard. The dartboard, the hand that moves up and down. How? Hang on. How do you throw a dart from a hand that moves up and down? I mean, how does the dart come out of the hand? Is the dart in the hand? Does it just move forwards? Does it have a drop? Okay, so let's... I could just like put the dart, make the thumb thing as an overlay, put the dart underneath. The dart's got a username that just literally floats above it. That apparently could be like an emoji thingy. Don't worry about that. And then it hits the board. So... okay. Something or other about a score. I don't know, let's just build it from the ground up. New file. Suppose I gotta make a HTML thing, don't I? I'll just name it the way I normally name things. You know, rename it. Okay. So we need a main, and that's a folder. Well, I guess we technically need a folder. Images. Sounds. Oh, that's another folder. We want a file. I just copy paste that one. Code.js doesn't need to be fancy. Wow. Okay. So we need a HTML document thing. What does that do? Okay. Oh yeah, okay. I guess I'll just grab my normal default standardy thing. Okay. And apparently you want to be using a canvas thing, so whatever. Guess I just not put it there? How the heck do we make a canvas again? Doop-a-doop-a-doop. What are you? Thing that makes the canvas. I assume to presume you are supposed to be down here somewhere. Really? It's above the line. Probably that one. Can't believe I forgot how to make a canvas. I removed them ages ago in replace of this. Let's just assume. What? Oh, I'm putting it in the wrong file. Over here. There we go, that's why I looked wrong. Canvas ID equals game. I assume perhaps I'm supposed to be doing more than just this. That's what the resize thing does. Okay, let's see what the other guy did. Game. Video. Okay. Alright. Well, do you need to do a closing bracket on a canvas? I feel like that's a self-closing thing. Oh no. Okay. And we need to import the code. Car. Oh. And now I can have all the code over here. So ctx equals document.get element by ID canvas. And then you got to do the 2D context thing, if I remember right. Where'd that other one I was just looking at go? I like to say raw. And then we have the CTX, which is the WebGL 2.0 thing. Okay. I have everything all over the place. I don't even... Do I have a rendering file? No. Rendering. No. I want to make a box. How do we do a box again? Why am I blind? Still right. Okay. Also have a fill style. Okay. That should then do a thing. Fine. Nope. I'll do basics. Still wreck is not a thing? I didn't flip these around, did I? Oh, I'm not happy enough to load to a server. I don't think there was something else I needed to get to do this. What am I looking for? So that's the CTX. And then, I mean, that's the RAW, that's the CTX. It's just they get comp. What you want, man? Am I out of hard drive space again? Can't be. I hate it how it does that and it doesn't show me where the notification is. There we go. What the heck? I've saved up like 50 gigs. This is concerning. I could have sworn I freed up like 50 gigs on my hard drive the other day. I haven't been downloading anything. I really feel like I should have a heck of a lot more space. What's it say? How big is that? Only a gig. Well, that one's 11 gigs. Huh. Okay, that's today's one. Apparently every half an hour is about a gigabyte of data. Really? At this quality?
Yeah.
Hang on, what is this as a 1-to-1? Yeah, well, he's doing streams at this quality. That looks so bad.
No, we're gonna have 3 points, and then that's where we. Why is it this?
Sounds weird. It's more like my voice, more like the way that I hear my voice than what I hear when I hear recordings of my voice. Pretty good sound quality. Okay, Well, I have a dedicated hard drive that I can dump this onto. Unfortunately, I do not currently have it here. It's not plugged into my computer, and I don't want to because it's buggy. I do have an other hard drive. Guess I could dump it on there temporarily. I'm not expecting any work anytime soon. Okay. Got 39 gigs free. Oh, yeah, 19 gig stream there. That's really high quality. I mean, really large file size. I mean, I guess it is an 11-hour video. Really? That's solid. Weird. Alright. Well, let's just grab my 2 biggest ones and move them over. That's 20-something gigs. Oh. It'll take a minute. Technically, I have all of my streams recorded somewhere in this low quality. I want to make a montage out of it one day. And a time lapse. 10 years of loading to program or whatever the heck. All the videos should start with generally the same thing, otherwise it's the one before. I can see what the title of it is, put it on the corner or whatever, how much time has elapsed, what the date is and things. I reckon it would be pretty cool. The only problem is I don't know how to make a time lapse of a video that long. Like, how do you... I don't know. It would just be something that grabs X frames from each of the thing, like every 5th frame or something. It would probably be every, like, 100th frame. Splices it all together into a 15-minute video. That'll take 4 minutes to do this, really? Oh, I have another piece of chocolate then. Because I have chocolate! Oh, what's my last piece? Last, segment of pieces. I gotta empty my trash today. Come here, little segment. Now. Man, I can't progress past anything in this game anymore. Area 3 hut, that's not gonna happen. Oh wait, I haven't even done my tactics yet. Damn it. Halfway done. Should have done them one at a time. Got a little distraction. I guess I can just continue on with it. Alright. So that is that, and with that we can then should be able to supposedly do the thing. Why does it say it's not a function? Which one in particular? Go to fill style and then we do a fill array. I don't understand what the problem is here. I'm confused. That is the thing I have literally copy-pasted since the very beginning. Oh, did I miss a thing? No? What? Always the basics. I don't... Uh-huh. Look at this. I don't know what color attachments are. I never looked at any of this at all. Never seen this before, as far as I remember. Don't care. Oh. $31? Oh damn. This looks like WebGL things. I didn't... Oh, it's a... 2D, there we go. Like a square. Square. Perhaps square. Hoping he's nearly done. I have so damn much hard drives space. I have literally over 12 terabytes. I think I have 13 terabytes now. All full. Okay, that's freed up 31 gigs. It's got 7 gigs left. Wow, it's got close. Turn the recording back on. Okay. So, what am I doing? Because my microphone is super bassy. Oh yeah. I think I put a bass boost on it. Actually, I don't think I did. I tried to, but then it bugged it out, and that was my headset one, not that one, because my headset thing was bugging out. And now it just makes screechy sounds. What about it? So, yeah, I have a canvas, I could draw a square on it. What's next? Okay, so... Google some random assets, I suppose? Get my tabs back in order. I want you, and I want... you, and I want... What do I want? Hey. Okay. What the heck? It's been 48 minutes already? Bruh, what? Huh? What? No, what? 15, sure. 48? What? Oh boy. I am really losing touch with reality. Who needs it anyway? Even though it's an unavoidable thing that will catch up with you regardless. I hate being right about things. I feel like that's definitely one of those things I'll be right about. It's been science. I guess I should probably do stuff off this thing. Because... New window. What the heck? Why is everything... There you are. Okay. And then we, images, okay. Hard. We could just replace stuff, he says. Oh. Maybe not click that? There we go. It's probably literally the same one. Yeah. No, it's different. Huh. Hmm. That one looks a little more basic, more interesting in a way. I think that one's too bulky. But that one's not angled enough. That one would be perfect. I don't like the colours though. I don't like the metal bars on it. Let's just go with that one. Yes. Placeholder, be holding the place. Oh, that's a big image. So we want that. And then we want a dart, I suppose. We get some alpha with it. Oh. No, what? I want some random images. Like that would be almost perfect. Oh, that one's a nice one. A little too nice. Damn it. This just seems laggy. Using a lot of CPU. Okay. So we have a dart. We have a dart board. Figure out something to do with the emotes and things. Photoshop files, I guess. I could just use white as an alpha. It should be easy to Photoshop it though. Okay, let's open up. Let's crack open the Photoshop. I haven't used this in a long time. I don't know what else is going to pop up in it. Sometimes it opens with whatever the last project was. Hopefully it's something I don't mind showing. On the other screen, doesn't matter. Sometimes it delays a bit before doing it too. No, please fine. Ready to drop. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Oh wow. I haven't actually opened this up since I had my new screen. It still does that though. Oh god, why do you do this, Photoshop? I will never know. It's blue though, he used to actually go red. So that's a new one. What is this? Oh, I haven't even noticed that before. Whatever. So we just want to get this. We want a magic background eraser. Oh. And then we want to crop it. Bam. Oh. Bam. Oh. Well, I thought it was that button. Yes, it's. Oh. We do not want I love it how Photoshop snaps like that. Bam. 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 Save web. Lower down that resolution by a... Did I lower it down? I don't know. We need so many colors. I don't make much of a difference. Dither, transparency, no transparency, dither. Blah 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 blah. Probably good enough. That's pretty damn high, it's like 1000 pixels high. We could probably half the quality of this. Oh, it's a good percentage thing. That's nice. 50%. That'll do. Oh. Where's my folder? Coding. I put it in the wrong folder. Yeah, I put it one folder too deep. Whatever. Dot or .png. Bam. So I have just turned a... Oh wow, it's actually pretty optimized. I've only lost about 10 kilobytes. That's pretty crazy, I guess because it's got the extra alpha layer. Next one. Can I just magic erase it? Oh, I can. I thought I had to do the background one first. Okay. Droppy thing went where? What is this song? I feel like it should be rotated around the other way. Should I rotate it? Okay. Bam. Save for web. The resolution's pretty good. Save. Art. Okay, is this the same dot that he used? Ha. No. Gross but no cigar. Okay, and then I gotta do a mask at the back part of it. Erasing. I'll do Photoshop. There you go. And then I guess it should only be that part of it. Because the emote would be overlaid on top of that. And then I guess I could blam, bam, blam. What? Oh. Music stopped. Invert selection. And then just fill it. Alright. Nope. That's how Blender inverts. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, there's still a little bits around. I mean, we don't actually want feathering. I had like an extra thing for it, whatever. Why are you going around that path? Select it. What is this? That's not what I want. What? Oh. There we go. Oh, there's a little part of it that didn't get removed. That's what's going on. That's probably fine. Selection inverse. Okay, so we want 100% white. Not gonna work, is it? Okay. Then select that, and then you can invert, right? Invert. 100% black. Here you go. Good enough. Web. Colors 2. No transparency. Sure, that size is fine. Hey, I think that's good. Good enough. Emote mask. Hello. Bam. Okay. Well, good enough. Probably. Oh, that looks ugly. That turned out much nicer. Should have some feathering on it though, but whatever. Don't care. Quick and dirty, get it working. Okay. So, oh, we did a hand as well. But what particular hand? Have something like that dart underneath. We want it coming sideways out of the screen. Like that. More like... I mean, I suppose that works. What was the one that had in the preview thing? Probably literally that hand, okay. Ow. I am. And... what? Let's just pretend like that's not what that format is, and we can just say PNG. There you go. Yeah, why not? Draggedy drop. Oh. Never mind. How dare you? That's a PNG. Lies. It's like the perfect hand, though, isn't it? I guess I could cheat a bit. Quit it. So it glitches out, because it's really annoying. File format limitations my butt. Not want me to do that. Save. Why the heck's desktop taking so long to load? Oh. There's something very wrong with my desktop. It's probably because I got object files on it. And it's like, oh, you want to render those in 3D? Except the object files are like a kajillion polygons. It was like, no. Didn't give you a choice though. Okay, now it's a PNG, so Photoshop would be happy with that. Bam. Yabba do, yabba do. Okay, mask. Oh, that's bam. I mean, it's still cutting off a bit. That'll do. Irisu. Select. Review. That. Alright. I'm just wondering how the throw part's gonna work. The best I could think is the dart just like goes forwards and the hand pulls back or something. I mean, I guess I could have the hand like rotate, like pivot a bit. I don't know, this isn't what I do. Yeah. Oh. Huh. I feel like I want to select everything and invert it. Maybe that'll help. I want the alpha part. No. Perfect. Yeah, that's too big. Let's just deselect that. A whole lot of transparency mixed in with it now, though. Oh. Oh, that's fine. It's almost got it. How do I smudge or blur or whatever the heck it is? Blur. Here we go. Class A Photoshop skills right there. I guess I could do that instead. Ugh. How do I make it less transparent? Oh, what have I done? What? Oh, it's smudging. Trying to reconstruct a hand. I ain't no surgeon. Blending is literally why I stopped trying to draw. Ugh. Where do I get all this desaturated color from? There you go. Blur it all together. Nobody will ever know. We should leave that part. That'll do. Not too many. Blur it all together. Hide all the crimes. No crimes here. The hand. Oh. Perfect. Absolute perfection. Hand. Okay. Care about that much of it, I guess. Bam. Safe web. He's bruised his finger. Hide the cries by lowering the color resolution, but no. Okay, good enough. And then we want to now get the top part of the hand. Okay. You don't need fingers. Yeah. Perfect. Save. And over. Save. Okay. Next up. Is my microphone working? Hello? That's weird. Seems a lot lower volume than it should be. Huh, whatever. Strange. Okay. So now I need all these things to be in here. Oh god, the alpha is terrible. Ah, hilarious. Alright, so we need to do the rendering. It's over here. So we want to draw images. Just images is fine. Don't care about that. So draw image. Image B. Oh, we gotta load the images in, I guess, don't we? Oh, then we gotta know if they're loaded in. How would we do that? Is it? But it should it? Is it? I don't know how to load images in. I just built a system to do it for me and then forgot about it. A system just does everything for me. I don't think that should be too much of a problem. Okay, how do I get an image? Because I gotta wait for the image to be done before it can be displayed. So I gotta make a simple image loady thing, I guess. The images. we just want to have an array of stuff. I mean, get this however you want, let's just get it working, then I can ask the guy what the heck he wants me to do with it. Annoying cold, but not cold. Like, I am cold, but I am not cold. I am hot and cold at the same time. Bad blood flow. I'll do a heap of exercises when I go to pick up the trash in a bit. Got it. Oh, sorry, kitty cat. Okay. Yep. Reindeer. That'll do. I really don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just making a thing. How do I do this again? I think it's dot length. And then you want to have that go. And that will load the images. Okay. I feel like I'm doing a really bad job at this. Let's do it that way. And then this could be an object with images, no, with just I being its name. Let's do it that way around then. So images, that image name is a new image onload function. So that, I guess. Get how indented with it, whatever. Unload console log loaded. I don't really care. The format is just .png, all lowercase. Right. Format PNG new thing. Unload, we want a log loaded, this name, this format, whatever. Name is name. We don't care, don't care. Don't care. And then this would say loaded images plus plus. I feel like this is very not future-proofed. I feel like I'm doing a very, very bad job. So yeah, we loaded the thing, we add to the thing. If there's an error, we just say failed to load. Okay. Images. So images, name, format, we have type, we have format, we do not have a format index thing. We have a name, we don't care about stats, and we don't have an atlasy thing, so that would just be that. So we just give this a thing of stuff, it uploads them all in, and the render will only happen if these things are equal. If that is equal to this. Let's just say if it's not equal, return. So you'll draw an image wherever the heck we want to put the image. In this case, oh, we're going to define the images first. So we have that happen afterwards, shouldn't we? Gotta define it first. So we have hand. I mean, I suppose that's all we had, isn't it? Alright. Let's shove through an array then. Why not? In which case we could be doing the length thing, doesn't really matter. That would be an index, would be wrong, so name equals images name, in which case this should just become I again. It's name, format, type, total images and loaded images. Loaded images go up. This is looped, we do not need that to be in there. The loaded images equals 0. Blah 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 blah. And that should load in the images. Then when all of the images are loaded, this will allow that to run. Which then will display in images, so we can say that. And display there. I don't actually know exactly what that's going to look like. Let's just say 100, 100. Okay. Waddle. Right. 5. Yeah. Rogue indents on me. Image is not defined, 17. Oh yeah. Fail to load hand PNG. Stop. And PNG loaded. I never told it to render. So we need some sort of a frame rate loop here. We could just go for a simple thing like the other guy did. My own varieties thereof. Simple set timeout will do. $24 divided by 1,000. You just run yourself, and before that we just say render. This needs to start.
Tenacious W. Hey mate.
Hello. Error. Huh? You should be an image. There's no images. The heck? It loaded though. I have lost all of my basic knowledge of how to code. I have all my magic functions that do it for me, so I just create a magic function, forget about it. I'm forgetting all the basics.
Tenacious W. Did you find the .zip file helpful? I
have no idea why that zip file is so damn large. You have thousands of lines of code there. How? How could you possibly require that much code? It makes no sense. Like, it's like, what? I'm trying to look through it. I'm like, what? How do I even run that? Like, can you run it locally, or do you have to run it off a server? Like, I don't know. It's all over the heck place. Yeah. So I'm just gonna create the functionality. So.
Tenacious W. The only file is index2.js.
Okay. Index2. I mean, how is this possible? You got tons of files there. You have multiple copies of all the different things.
Then game HTML is for listen to the chat.
Yeah, I thought so. I was just trying to run the function because I don't get how like all the different things are supposed to interact. Like when the guy drops down, I was just trying to repeat that. What happens when he hits the target? There seem to be particle effects. There was some sort of a thing about a wave. There was a picture of sharks. I didn't see any of that originally. I'm not sure how much of that is actually implemented and how much is just there but never used. Like, there seems to be a whole lot of extra fluff, as they say. So yeah, I'm just gonna code it entirely from scratch. So just a dartboard, a hand that moves up and down. So like, so far I've just like basically photoshopped some images. So I got a dartboard, a dart, a hand, and an overlay of the hand so you can put the dart between the fingers. I just like dodgily Photoshop the fingers.
Tenacious W. Maybe I should have only sent what I used, my bad.
Yeah, that helps. And then I got like a mask thingy for doing the emote thing and then masking it with that. So I'll just get those three things in there and have it just basically looking like your concept. Have the hand moving up and down. I'm not sure how the throw animation works. I guess I could rotate the hand like for a bit and then pull it back, so it just rotates them back. And then the dart comes out. I don't know, there's a whole lot of stuff. Do you want the dart to arc, or does it just go directly forwards? When it hits things, like, I feel like it would be easier to forget about physics and just have standardized things that happen. So if two darts collide, which they would only be able to collide if there was one in the dartboard already, it will always do the same animation of it bouncing off. It's not going to be dynamic. At least that would be the easiest way to do it. If you want dynamic stuff, it's going to take a heck of a lot longer. I was trying to see what the dynamic stuff in your, like, the dropper one looks like, but I couldn't figure out how to make it work. So, like, in short notice. So you're fine with that? At the very least, it'll just be something that is simple, it works, and there you go, and you can just add stuff later. So, yeah. I'm not sure how images are going to load, and I've forgotten a whole lot of basics about how stuff works.
W, yeah?
Yeah. Yep. So, what am I doing? I'm trying to get an image to load. The image is supposedly loading. Because on load, it says it's loaded, nothing's deleting it, it goes into images, images are a thing, it's not being cleared. Too high pitch with your bloopies. Oh. It doesn't actually say when the next song is. There we go. Yeah, I should just be creating a new image which goes to image. Oh, because it's a repeated thing. There you go. Job done. Let's not have to upload it. There we go, good little hand. That's a very tiny hand.
Tenacious W. Just get the basic in place and we can polish here and there, future man.
Yep. That's the idea. Working prototype. Why the heck is that so unbelievably tiny? Because I put size on it. Okay. Requires 3 arguments, okay. I should be able to say that dot width and height. Let's say img. What is that? Image width, image height. Egypt. Got a pixel on my screen. Yeah. Now where you at? Fairly certain that's the thing I can do. Yeah. Yep. And yeah. Uh-huh. Very tiny, but whatever. Whatever. No, what? That should be working fine. Why don't I see it? Maybe it's too big. Wait, no, I gotta set the location. Hang on, what? Okay. So... location and size. Oh. Nope, where'd it go? Too far off to the side? Okay. Huh. Okay, something's off with the canvas. I didn't set any default sizes or anything, did I? I just copied pasted the one from your thing. And then I guess removed a whole lot. Alright. Style... width... Well, I mean, if it's auto, it's auto. Okay. More bloopy music. Stop with the bloopy. Yep. Ah, why did I click on that? Oh, hurdy gurdy. Messed up my tab order. This thing, that thing. Okay. I want the canvas to be the right size.
Tenacious W. Kids are on my PC, so I got you on my TV at the min.
Okay. CPX raw dot width equals document dot width. I think that's a thing. You're a thing, right? Nope. Window height. No height? Okay. And width. Now there was that thing, and then there was also the style thing, if I remember right. Hey, there's a hand. Okay. And I'm assuming that's just like 100 pixels off to the side. Huh. Oh, well now it's 1,000 pixels off to the side, so... If I put it 0, 0, is it off the screen? No. So it's the top left is the origin point. I would like that to be at the bottom right. That makes things weird, but whatever. I got a hand to display. It looks like it's bruised. Whatever. I mean, yes, I can do that, but I also have to add that to that. So we want to load in a hand. We want to load in a dart. And we want the hand over, and we want the dartboard. Probably? Dartboard, yeah. Failed. Didn't come up. Did. Okay. So dart and dartboard did not work. Oh. Pressed an extra button when I typed out dart. Yeah. Hey, that's the wrong spelling of board, isn't it? It doesn't have the E. Did I just hear a bloop, but it didn't say anything? I think so. Fresh. There we go. And then we also want the emote mask. No clue how to get the emotes into this thing. But I assume it's in your code.
Tenacious W. If you want to run the game locally, open drop HTML input, channel equals your username, and it should run if that helps.
Which one in particular do I run? Game, I assume, to presume? And I guess I have to put that into the code, the channel equals username? Oh, you mean just on the end of the URL? No. Where would I put that?
Tenacious W. Yes game, sorry. No address, yes.
Comes up with that. In the address? Okay. So just up here? I believe that's who I am. Oh, we have an issue. Okay, it just redirects to your site. I saw some things saying stuff about that. I don't have the files. Okay, what happened there? I didn't have it.
Tenacious W. Oh, remove THT redirect Cox.
Okay. And that's in game? Or is it in that indexed? Was it? Yeah, index. I'm assuming index.
Code typing on phone is difficult.
Wasn't there something
Yes.
here? I don't know.
Game.
Game. Redirect. Where was that? I remember seeing it, I just don't remember where. Or there. So okay. So there's no images or anything. Does it only pop up after you say something?
Five TH function. Jump. Tenacious
Oh,
W.
drop.
Drop.
I've been typing jump.
Jump.
Is it drop or jump? I don't have any errors. I assume something should have happened by now. I did also notice it didn't work on your thing when I did it once, and then it didn't work again. When doing it on here?
It's jump sorry used to be drop.
Okay. I mean, drop makes sense, I guess. So, I'm assuming something should have happened by now.
It has a cooldown.
Okay. Is that cooldown on by default, so you gotta wait for it before anything can happen?
One jump around.
I assume, around? There's rounds? There was a function that I had before. Yeah, that one. Didn't do anything? Okay.
Should have worked to be fair. If I was on my PC, I could test.
Yep. I might get... I don't know. It could be anything. Why do I have that there going? Because I was typing in the thing. Okay. Okay. So I can get things to display. So let's make a hand that goes up and down the side. That's not my code. Let's make a hand that goes up and down the side, so we want to refresh it in case the screen is resized. I'm not sure if you have stuff like that by default. But yeah, if you resize the screen, you have to resize the canvas. You need some sort of an event thing for that. I just have it running every frame, but normally I have an event thingy that does it. Otherwise everything gets a little off. So yeah, we want to draw the hand. And we want to put that on the side of the page, so that would be head dot width and a height, and we would want to minus those, or at least the width one, so we could just use those, I guess. Could use that one, could use this one. That one's smaller. So that should put it on the other side of the screen. Yeah, there we go. I think it's the same hand you had. And then I could make it move up and down by saying... So this should be happening however long. I could have it based on time. I could have it based on its location. I could put a toggle onto it. I feel like the easiest way would just be recording the frame and doing a modulus thingy. So every time this happens, frame plus plus. And then the height is... so we would want it to be going between two ranges. I could have this as a percentage, I
Tenacious
guess.
W. Put this at the end. Channel equals Tenacious
boy.
W and volume equals 1 and T color equals FF000 and scale equals 1.5 and move equals on and SFF equals 0.1 and WSF equals 0.1 and max equals 4 and maxi equals 2 and mine
Did I just break? Huh. Okay. I'm assuming it's supposed to come up with a thing at the bottom when it works. But I'm just assuming. I'll just move that to the side. I'm not sure if resizing that just broke it. I'm assuming you're going to type something in the chat, so when you type it in I can see. Let me know when you type something. Okay. The chat did break. But, one too far. There we go. I haven't seen anything happening yet. I think I just got to use my percentage thing because it's cool.
Jews when someone jumps. Shows.
Yep. Functions. I did actually change some stuff with this previously, didn't I? I don't think I did. Okay. Whoop. Somewhere at the top, value ramp, that'll do. That'll do. My one. Value ramp, nice and simple. I do call it ramp, not range. Okay, then we can just put. Oh, there it goes. Hey, it's got lava at the bottom. Alright, so that's how that works. I guess it randomizes between lava and water. Oh, I could see. So that's what the particles are, I suppose. So those are just divs overlaid on top, I guess? Oh, a little splash thing. It should go up and down, but whatever.
Tenacious W. Yes.
And you got a ghostly outline thingy. The resizes for it? Nope. Does it disappear eventually? I don't know what happens when it hits the target. Okay, so I should be able to do that. I assume this is a debug version of it. That makes sense. Wait, did they bounce off themselves? Oh, okay. Oh, he's got to hit it. At least one of them's got to hit it. Come on. Okay. Well, you know what I gotta do now. Oh. Is that like an anti, was that supposed to happen?
Tenacious W. Top score shows the rest go faint.
Oh, I started thinking the wrong thing. Or is this the different thing? You said there were different,
No idea.
Are there rounds or something? Does it reset when everyone's dropped?
Yay!
Ah, it's really hard to hit that thing. That guy's falling straight down.
Yay!
Hmm. Oh, I see. The top score fate thing.
Tenacious W. Yes, 96 from last drop command.
Oh. Oh, for sure that guy was going to land in the middle. Need to increase the bounding box. There seems to be some sort of a transparent, a I guess there's that's the top of the
Yeah,
parachute
some
thing.
fall straight, some stick to the wall. It's random factors.
I mean, is it, you know, it's a feature or it's a bug? You know, framed features. But yeah, that's cool. Easy enough. I should be able to make something at least that good.
On purpose.
On purpose, okay. Why did it... whatever it... what? No. Aw. My browser's combined all of these tabs together. Whatever. I want to quit it, but I don't want
It's
to...
far to set a chance of them happening.
Okay. There you go. Wanted to crash it. Browser wouldn't let me. I don't want random sounds looping up all over the place randomly. Okay, so what am I doing? So A would be image height from the top, and then this would be image height minus from canvas height, and the value will be frame
Tenacious W. If you change the username to this channel, the jump will work here, by the way.
yeah, I thought so. Assuming I did things right. I might be spelling the username wrong. Yeah, am I spelling my name wrong?
Tenacious W.
Oh.
Jump.
Alright, so it's not a capital F, that's what it is. Oh yeah, it's the extra one. Oh, I guess that's the delay? Is that the delay before something starts too? Oh, the name! That's why it's transparent. Yeah, the name Apple is white, because that's what I set it to be. Oh, that looks terrible. There's a lot of logs in the chat. Alright. Oh. There you go. Really does not like that. Let's just refresh. Okay, that looks much better. I thought you had a transparency error. Because I know I got a hit in the images I created. So yeah, that modulus that divided by itself, which would make it between 0 and 1. But we want to do a flip-floppy thing, so how do we do that?
Tenacious W. The game might look confusing because it technically has 2 games in one.
2 games in one? But the demo version and the actual version, I'm assuming?
Also has a bump command.
What does bump do? You mean when they bump into each other? So if I do that, that will be between 0 and 1. And then I want a minus 0.5, so it's negative to positive 0.5. And then I want to apps it in times 2, there you go. Times 2. Okay.
Tenacious W. They plink down and hit little circles.
Oh, okay. Is that thing I'm assuming is at the top right of your little demo thing? There we go. Who cares? It's not the best variable name because it's the opposite of that, but whatever. So I'll go 10 times slower. There you go. Except that is supposed to be 0. I should go all the way up and all the way down.
Tenacious W. Bump.
Oh. That's pretty cool. How does the rotation... I'm assuming the rotation is just speed and last bump direction. So if you bump to the left, it'll be rotating one way faster and faster. Well, no. Have you... It looks like the physics might be better than that. Okay. So it actually calculates a proper... I mean, that's easy enough to do with circle collisions. I'm assuming it's a move to the left or to the right. So if it's going left or right, it's rotating one way or the other way times the y axis change to give you the speed. Anyway, what about... So you got a hand, it moves up and down. Let's put a dart in the hand, I suppose. Should be the same one. Let's make this a location. We'll make that the location? I don't know.
Tenacious W. Progress nice OK sign.
Yeah, well, we just started. Ah. So, location... Oop. Ugh. Okay, he's standing next door.
Tenacious W. Did the cat break something? Lol.
No, I guess something fell over next door. Over. Oh. Right me. I'm all off now. Come on. So... Yeah, let's just say... Float X off. Or is it off X? There you go. Ah! Weird.
Tenacious W. Bit late over there for banging, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, unless it's because I'm too loud. I don't hear anything else. I can only assume it might be me. Weird. I'm very lost now. Hold on. No. I want to be a ratio. What am I doing? Hard to concentrate when I'm not ranting. Plus or minus. I want this image with width. Hey, almost perfect. Can't see the flag on the end. Oh. Hmm. It's still this one. There you go. If the names are too long, it's not going to fit over the top of that. Like overlay over here. Wait, why? Relative to the dot size. What? Oh, the adjusted dot size. Oh. Hmm. Nope. What? Where'd it go? Oh, it's probably just a bit better. And locate. And then D. Okay. That's right. Okay. Nope. Okay. What? Hmm. Interesting. That should be fine. Nope. Oh, the dancing in the wrong location. Hmm. What? Too low. That's alright. Wait, where's my signs? I'm confused. What? What? Oh, okay. What was the size? Okay. That's another. It's a thing. I mean, more obviously, it should just be the center. What? Why is this so far to the side? Oh, okay. Centered from the top. Right. Yeah. That's alright. Because it's that. There. Thanks for the lemons. Okay. Nope. Just in case. Okay. How exactly does that look when it throws the dart? Like, does it just have a dart in it? And then when you type in your name, it appears on it and then throws it? Hmm. Or I guess just moves and then throws randomly. What on? Dartboard. No, hold on. Yeah. Oops. There we go. Okay. How does the tossing function work? God, it's hard to concentrate without ranting. Live stream. Yeah. Hmm. Is it a time-based thing or a round-based thing? How would they bump off each other? What are questions? Hmm. Well, it's a small enough thing, it doesn't matter. Wait. Yep. Okay. Let's go this way around.
Zizek, brain slug.
Mm-hmm.
This is you, brain slug.
One more.
Look, this emote up, brain slug.
Yep. From Futurama. Okay.
Zizek, because I know your shitty chat can't show it and you're too lazy to create an asynchronous routine in JS, brain slug.
Well, I might be about to. This thing. Neighbors got angry, so I can't rant. world focus again. Location. Oh, size. I have managed to.
ZZ. Just code in routine that will start as message posted and will look for the emote and cache or saved images, and if not found will fetch it from Twitch and download it, then show Brain Slug.
Yeah, so the idea of this sort of thing is this thing. If it works. So
.5th function, jump.
that's like a little random minigame thing for streamers that the guy in chat wants me to make, or help him make. So this is his previous one. Damn. Yeah, so you can type that in the chat and you'll have a guy drop down too.
ZZ. What a shitty shit.
And he's making money off it, so man, he's willing to pay. So that, but with darts going sideways. And yeah, the back of the dart's supposed to be an emote thing.
ZZ. Brain Slug. Oh my dog, oh my dog, oh my dog.
Yep. So what am I doing?
Mr. Destructoid, Mr. Destructoid, Mr. Destructoid, Mr. Destructoid, Mr. Destructoid, Mr.
Nobody good.
ZZ. Must a Distractoid. ZZ.
Oops. Oh, that's not good. That's all good. Okay. Refresh that instead of this. Error. Yep. No doubt. Oh yeah, no doubt. That doesn't exist yet.
ZZ. Who will skip this message is shit. Who will skip this message is shit. Who will skip this message is shit.
Who will? Should be right.
You are shit then.
Okay.
Opie opie.
Okay. Perhaps. Nope. Oh. That's as I want. Not quite right though. Wait, what? Oh, no? Oh. Wait, 3 seconds. Take. No.
Tenacious W. Sorry, was sorting the kids' dinner out. What have I messed?
Just refining. Mhm. Nope. I did this wrong, didn't I? Is that how that works? I'm confused. There we go. Okay. So I have it holding it for 3 seconds and then it would be thrown. I'm not sure how you want it to be thrown, because it's holding on to it, but then how does it let it go to actually throw, you know? Unless you write one thing to hold it and another thing to fire, but then how does it prioritize who goes when? So I'm assuming you write a thing, it waits an amount of time and throws it.
Tenacious W. Rotate maybe.
Yeah, I'm just getting the holding part, then making it move next. So after the time is done, then we want to start moving it.
Order if he typed dart. Who asterisk?
Yeah, but like, once you've typed it, it's in the hand. How does it get to the hand? What does the hand do with it? How long does it take? What activates it, you know? I mean, that little thing. I'll do a percentage thing like the other one. Probably. This could be variables on the darts themselves.
Tenacious W. Dart puts in hand and shoot right away.
Well, I mean, it's going to go into the hand. Does it just fly through the hand? So I'm thinking like the hand holds it for an amount of time, and then the hand does a rotating thing, and the dart flies out. So you type it in, the hand will move on
Carl smile.
from the side of the screen, move up and down, and then throw it. Amount of time later. The speed is relative to the width and height of the page.
ZZ. Lola P.O.P. Mingly Brain Slug. Oh my dog. Forehead sooner or later. Bob Carl smile. Not like the...
Yep. I mean, this is the most logical way I can think of immediately.
ZZ. Geez, this ZZ guy is so annoying. Why don't you ban him?
I got a better way. Hang on. Let's do that. There you go. Just in time.
Tenacious W. Carrot because I don't have a shinny sword. Tenacious 16 think lol.
Where was I getting it from? Okay. That should be fine. That how do you do the speed? Okay. Module setting. So I want a percentage. Alright, GG. You wanted me to do something about it, so there you go. GG. Go away now. I guess into that I would then have the individual dart speeds. So that's how long it will take to get across the screen, and then you can put a multiplier on top of that. What, you want me to turn it back on again? You're gonna have a random modifier for the speed. Okay. Still move it across. Yeah, it's gotta go a bit faster. Hang on, I've done something wrong here. Is the other way around, isn't it? I think brackets should be fine. But just in case. There you go. Names aren't defined. Train. Oh yeah. Okay. We have the drop of the dart, which would be positive time. Okay. Positive time. What am I doing? Times start time divided by something. I guess frame rate. That should be fine, I think. There you go. Drop speed. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, how do you rotate things? Oh boy, that's a little more complicated. Yeah, a lot more complicated. Don't remember. Oops. Yeah. Damn it. This kid gets angry about using it locally.
Tenacious W. If there was a random speed, wouldn't there be a chance the darts could have collision?
Not
BRB
really.
dishing up dinner.
I mean, unless you can throw multiple darts at basically the same time, because, hang on. If you're there for a second. So, it's what it looks like at the moment. So if you threw two at the same time, which, you know, unless you had multiple hands. I guess every person could have a hand appear when they type it in. That would do it. So randomize speed, randomize hand and start position, you know. You can also randomize the speed it drops at. So weight, basically. Is it weight? No, that's not how it works.
Tenacious W. Own hands might look good. I have no idea, would have to see it.
Yeah, so you'd basically just have like, you know, one person does it, a hand appears with the dart in it, throws it after a few seconds, goes back. If two people, there's two hands will appear one after another, go up and down, throw it, you know. So the hand will hold it for a random amount of time, throw it at a random speed, and start at a random position. That's what I'm imagining anyway. Oh, I'm doing a lot of work for this program. Didn't really outline much in the game design document. Dart scoreboard, hit scoreboard, makes leaves show score. An emote thing. Yeah, if I do this, it's going to get angry about it being on a local thing, and I have to upload to a server. Rather avoid that. Oh wait, no! You can rotate the canvas, put the thing on it, then rotate it back. Yeah. But you don't want to clear. So we save it. Translate it so the dart would be in the middle. Something like that, I guess. So at this location, we want to rotate it by that amount and put that image down. Okay. So this is our origin point. Okay. What's this? What's not location and size? Oh, this is... okay. So ideally that'd just be 0, 0. Okay. Such as figuring out where the origin is. Of both. No, yeah. No. We also want to know the rotation location from the dart. Okay. Offset. There we go. And that would be instead of that. So in origin. Okay. So that would be your offset. Size is our size. Image is dot image. Rotation would be... I guess we calculate that here. I mean, I'm supposed to have a vector, but I haven't really cared about the vector. The vector would be done instead of this. I don't know what I'm doing here. This should be completely different. It works, but I don't like it. I mean, I do, because it's relative to the speed. But yeah, this should be done using a vector. And then based on the vector, we can get the rotation. Or we can get the rotation based on the different locations. We're gonna do this. I don't know, it works. So, location old, this would be the location new. And we do a pattern. Now we get roll. Is this a rotation? Okay. Location is dart location? UTX or CTX? There we go. And just to save on performance, we could do this. That doesn't even matter then. Okay, what went horribly wrong? Yep. Off by 90 degrees. Always a chance.
Tenacious W, back.
Oh no. What? Nope. What?
Tenacious W, that's like me playing darts. Well,
Nope. What? Oh. Okay. There we go. The location's wrong. Something's backwards. That's wrong. It's relative. Okay. Uh-huh. I guess the hand should move randomly, stop, do its animation, and then move back. So the hand should be attached to the dart, not two separate things. Oh, there's a lot to do. But other than that... Yeah. I'm not sure what sort of speeds would be good.
Tenacious W, getting there.
Mm-hmm. Be good. Let's make it hit the board. Should the text curve with it? Like, I'm drawing the hand over the dart, but not over the text. Which makes it a real pain if you want the text to curve. Ah. Hey, there's stuff happening next door.
Tenacious W, probably look better, but whatever you think, really.
Your program. Okay, hold on. Blah, 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 blah. What's my train of thought again? in the dartboard. Okay. It should be an object too. It will be relative. Right. Oh, that's a little more difficult. Just go for that one. Right. Wait, I did it wrong. That can't exist yet. I guess I don't do that then. Okay. Well, sort of. Yeah, that's just relative to that. Oh, we might want the dart to rotate with the hand, I guess. Okay. What was it on? You just replace that image, everything would be relative to it. We'll just do that. Okay. Oh. That seems too far forward. Okay. I'll find the middle. No. In scale. Okay, that's where I want that to be a property object. That's another. Oh, I'll just use that. Good. Okay. Or lock or whatever. Just have to adjust the image. Zeal. What next? Yes, school. Okay. Relative to the dartboard. Size. Minus 0.5. Rotation relative to the board divided by its size, 0 to 1 from top to bottom. Minus 0.5, negative to positive, apps, whatever. Minus 2. And 1. Equals. Right. That'll be lovely. Should be getting reset. Why is it just equal to 100? Oh. More brackets. Okay. What's the ones confused? Don't know how to do that. Thank you, Bray. Blue. Have you done something wrong yet? That's not accounting for the rotation. No. Rotation is supposed to be based on the endpoint. So it's inverted. More brackets. Why does it think it's down there? That shouldn't even be affecting it till later. What? Hmm. How does this happen? What? Very confused. What have I done? Uh, oh. Okay. Interesting. What?
Tenacious W. After you have made this game, future games should be easier for you as they will all be similar in mechanics.
Well, I mean, this part should all be the same. Just connecting it to the API and jump. What? Still off. Oh, no. Oh, maybe it's plus. Oh, it's plus, yeah. Yeah. Bang. Oh, that's about right. Um, That's about. That was a little higher. That one looks closer. The center of the dartboard looks like the center of the dartboard. Okay. Try not to hit a bullseye. There you go. 0. Mm-hmm. What's next? I suppose you wouldn't want anything to happen if it was outside the range. What's in the middle? Okay. Say this. Oh. The score is basically calculating this. What about just decides? No. Say that. I don't know. I've lost my train of thought again. Okay. Yeah, that would. Save that. Let's say. Okay. So if it's past the middle of the dartboard, and if it's in the range of the dartboard, then hit. Things backwards. No. Yeah. Guess we don't have to worry about that.
Tenacious W. Looking good, mate.
Did I just do that?
I knew you was the right man for the job.
Yeah, well, you got me in between things, so perfect timing. I did get my game engine working a bit better though. Found some more problems with it. It can increase the performance by 5%.
Tenacious W. Nice. What will you do with your game engine when it's finished?
Don't know. Probably nothing. I mean, did you see it? Oh, yeah, I guess you did, because I was messing with it yesterday. Yeah, now with the new trans-dimensional triangulator. Which isn't actually where I saved the performance, unfortunately. In other words. Yeah. This was a game that I wanted to create in it.
Tenacious W. Yeah, you showed me. I think you was working on normal maps, maybe.
The glitchy pixels down the center is the next thing I gotta fix. I don't know how though. I don't even know how I figured it out the first time. It doesn't make sense. But yeah. Well, my map's still glitchy though.
I think it's true, David.
No.
That sucks.
If you had any real balls, you'd jump off that bridge. The same thing happened to Max could happen to me.
An exaggerated version of this thing.
Nothing's gonna happen
Yep. Fix the sky. Yeah. Problem is that I can go that's the performance of it running, and then when it stops running, which is different from the performance of it.
Tenacious W. It's very impressive. I could never code something like that.
There's always one thing at a time. If I disable all the objects and nothing's being rendered, then yeah, it's still using a higher performance than if nothing's running. So I got to figure out what that is, because that shouldn't be there, or at least nowhere near that bad, I don't think. Yeah. Disabling the rendering of the map on the table dynamically so you can interact with it, that saves 10% of the performance. So I gotta figure out a more optimized way to do that. Probably just dedicated textures. What was that? Oh, oh, different folder. Hang on. Okay, so it hits board now.
Tenacious W. I'm sure you will figure it out.
Yep. I guess the emote thingy would be something I need to do. I don't know why they're not being the wall. Good. Oh yeah, emote image, that'll be next. Add image. That'll do. That'll be something square. Huh? Remember an aspect. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. This is more complicated. Okay. Either by pixels or percentage. Okay. No. Much more complicated. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh. No. No. Maybe. Okay. I'll do mask. Um, I'll do that one. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Fishing. I'll do them. That one. Very confused. Oh. Hmm. That's a good turn. Mhm. Oh. What? Oh, yeah. Nope. Hmm. I'm getting hungry. Okay. Hmm. 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 I don't get it. Ah, there we go. Huh. Oh, I get it. Oh, perfect. Okay. Hmm. Ah, I don't know. Oh, this is right. Do that. I'm gonna go talk.
Tenacious W. Having trouble with image masking. But a little bit. Mm. Oh, okay. What?
Hmm. What? What? Why does it turn white? Oops. Oh. Hmm? You let me unmute you. Doing it. Yeah. My cat's out of food. Hang on, we're back. What? Um. I'm gonna change that. I hadn't saved. Okay. She's rediscovered eating paper bags. Oh, I'm gonna... Okay. Hmm. Okay. That's backwards. Hmm. Because the background's solid, I assume. Okay. No. I don't know how to do things. This is what I want. I get it. Oh. Hmm. Okay. What changes that makes?
Tenacious W. Seems easier in PHP. Linked here, linked here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Probably is. I use PHP, I gotta put it on a server. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. um. Oh. Okay. Question is, where's the dog? I want that to be on top of the dart. Wait. Oh yeah, probably get rid of that one. Oh.
Tenacious W. Looks good. Can you question is can you center the fill and add a border lol?
Well, I'm just testing the masking thing, because I got a mask over the emote, but then I have to have the dart in the background behind it. So I need to overlay a slightly transparent version of the emote that has been masked over the dart. And then all of that has to rotate. So I got the mask working, but I don't know how to overlay it. I was running off the server, I could do fancier things. I'm trying to do it without, as I said. Yeah. Okay. There must be a way to do it, I just don't know what to Google. Meow meow. Could have kept one's attention. Sort of. Yeah. So how do I do this but keep it over existing content? No. Yep. What's on top? What? Okay. Other layer problems. Well, this is how it leads me to believe it works. That one. Oh. Oh. Chirp back, cat. Come here. I don't think she's checked her food. She's hungry, but she didn't look. Opposite of what I want, but I can avert. Yeah. I can't get that underneath. Oh, I know what to do. Perhaps? Okay, yeah. So if I did this with transparency, Anyone do that? No. Do that. That one. Yeah. No. I don't know. I don't know. What up? Can't concentrate if I can't rant. Perfect. No. I don't have the clip. Oh, yes, I do. Does that look like that? That's the wire icon. Oh, it seems because of the transparency. Yeah, damn it. What? Oh, I've lost it. Did I? A mouse, then a mode on top. Yes, that's what I thought. Ah. There we go, about damn time. Okay. Gotta put that into a rotation. I think.
Tenacious W. Noise.
Yep. Thank you, cat. Happen. That seems very annoying to me. Yeah, she just doesn't want to look at her food. You're back. Yep, she was just hungry. Okay. That'll pull this in the rotating thing. Multiple offsets. No. Oh, this is complicated. Okay. How do I want to go about doing this? Let's do it all in here. What? Okay. Okay. Doesn't happen. Kitty. Kitty. Ugh. Anybody can? She wants to play without playing. What one? I'll make a new one of these by default. Huh? What are we doing? Okay. I would do that. Oh, there's no limit yet. No. She'll tell me a lie. Okay. There we go. Okay. We'll just put dots through this whole thing. Mhm. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. Mm. Okay. Hang on. Damn it. Oh, I see. Even. Okay. I just gotta figure out how to do that without affecting everything else. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I don't know what to do. Okay. Could simplify this. Okay. Mm. Okay. No. Yeah. I'm not sure. I feel like I want to mask out everything else, so it only affects in here. But I think that's how this works. Okay. No. I'm lost. Problem is, it's using what's already on the canvas. I can't remove what's on the canvas and put it back again, unless it's overlaying. This needs to be on top. So I think I might just have to do a server side. Makes it not fun to make. Come on, there'll be a way of doing it. Alright. Okay. Okay. This would be the way to do it, but I can't do it by the image. Damn it. I think I just gotta put him on a server. Hey. There's more problems than just that. Oh, I think so. No. Where am I now? Yeah, only one piece.
Tenacious W. Sorry, I didn't know the masking bit would be the complicated bit.
Yeah, neither did I. It's only complicated because I won't like JavaScript trash. I could use WebGL to do it pretty easily. But that's a heck of a lot more complicated to make. Yeah, as I said, I can have the dart looking like the dart, but it means removing the background or anything underneath it. Because the masks works on what's already there, not putting a thing on, like doing a mask and then putting it down. Which you can do, but only if you do it on a server. So yeah, I'd make the dart, save it off as an image, and then each player would have a custom dart image. The only problem with that is if you want an animated thing, which I could also make, but it would have to be saving every frame, which is a lot more expensive, but I doubt this thing's going to be using much performance regardless. It's not like you have thousands of these on the screen. But yeah, it just means putting it on a server. Unless...
Tenacious W. How about a workaround, like the dartboard as a div below the canvas?
Oh yeah, but no, each individual dart would have to be its own individual thing. So you could have individual canvases that move across the screen using divs. But no. I mean, that's more hassle. There's a way of doing it from one canvas to another, as long as I don't have to get the pixels and put the pixels down. I think there's a way you can just, like, put the image from this canvas onto that one. I just don't remember.
Tenacious W. Sorry, just trying to spitball ideas.
Yeah. If I could rant, I would have been ranting it the whole time. I think I might be able to do a draw image that is a canvas. Easy enough to test. Oh yeah, new enemy as well. 4 new enemies. Hmm. What if... how would I...
Tenacious W. That sounds promising, fingers crossed.
Yeah, doubt it though. Oh. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. Ooh. Maybe it just doesn't let you do it from the same thing to itself? Okay. Would be underneath. On top. There we go. Middle. Interesting. Okay. Ah. Not transparent. No. I remember something special you had to do. Then everything should be transparent. Weird. Resizing it should do the same thing. Nope. Wait, didn't I? Doesn't that? Didn't that mean the canvas is on top? Did I mess something else up? No. Oh. Huh? I don't know. Why can't I see underneath it? Is it purple? I don't get it. don't get it. Just want to give a background color, everything else is transparent. Cool. But that doesn't make sense.
Zizek, Zopa. Now go translate it.
Wait, what have I got here? This is wrong. No? No, thank you. No. No.
Go.
No.
Open Google Translate.
What else thinks?
Translate it.
I don't think I should be doing it. Why isn't it transparent? It's like it's overriding. And I've only got one canvas there.
Zizek, linked here.
Am I creating the canvas wrong?
Watch this video to make it transparent.
There we are. Okay. Those are just wrong. Off underneath, there we go.
Don't ask how watching the video makes it transparent.
I didn't even need to. That good.
It's just weird stuff happens in the web development.
Yeah. All that black magic. I just ignore it. Okay.
But watch it anyway. Zizek, watch it, Jesse. Watch it. Watch.
There we go.
Watch it.
What? Oh. Oh no. Yeah, I'll make it a bit better. There you go. What? Yeah, that shouldn't have even looped. No way, I've got that problem. Yeah, I thought I fixed this. I guess the message is still good loop. Oh, never mind. Guess I did that just in case I blocked somebody who wasn't. Well, I could still tell if the message was sent. Will it again be that? Whatever floats your boat. Oh, it's been cleared before I'm doing this, that would be causing a problem. Do that beforehand. There we go, it works! Hooray! Look at that beauty. Okay. So I can just move it directly to another canvas without having to do anything. Okay, but now I gotta make more complicated math for where its origin is.
Tenacious W reminds me of whining in solitaire when the cards all fall.
Ooh, oops. Damn it. Tabs are all out of order. I just refreshed the chat, now it's broken. Wow, it's really broken. I'll take a moment to get back working again. Damn it. Oh, this crashes every why not? No. Yeah, this is my experience of trying to connect to the Twitch APIs. Eventually it'll pop into existence. There we go. That's how I get text read out. Real pain. Okay. Why is that looping the little things? Who knows? Okay. Okay. Wait, did I do it? No. Oh, it's testing that. Yeah. Does it make it smaller? It does. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it makes things mildly more complicated. But that works now. Everything's a bit off. Oi! What are you doing that, you cat? My cat grinds her teeth. Just take it to the vet, but I'm nocturnal, so that doesn't really make sense. Why isn't this working? All layers should still be fine. I could just leave it like it is. I mean, that works, I guess. I don't know why it's underneath. Because it's not being written on top. Okay.
Tenacious W. Your music is interesting.
Yeah, this is a very random one, isn't it? What am I doing? I want to hide the canvas. Background. What do they call that again? Off the screen. Okay. There's no way about it. Okay. That tells me I can just do this instead. What? What you talking about? Okay. Not copying it across. Why not? Be rendering it there, moving across here. Why doesn't that work?
Tenacious W. Good thing darts are not invisible in real life.
Don't think that's just using the global variable. GTX is this? Oh, I got it backwards. Nope. Huh. Okay. But that offset is show then, though. Hey, why? What? Just circling around me, meowing. Come here. No. Mine now. Got you. I'll pat you. Hold you. Ugh. How's it on? Error of some sort? No, it worked, but it's offset. Why is it offset? How could it possibly be offset? That same offset again. I swear I've corrected that thing like 5 times over. Oh, okay, it was there as well. I don't have to worry about a mask anymore. We can just use the dart itself as a mask. Wait. Got it. Whatever. I gotta go take out my trash. I'll be right back. Got a lot of trash to take out. The last week. I have to get it this week. It'll be fun. Well, I'll leave my headphones on.
Tenacious W. Okay, mate.
I'm still here. I just had to put all my bin into a bin. It overflowed a little bit. If that's the a garbage truck, that means I got like half an hour left. Be right back.
Tenacious W. This song is better than the one before.
I don't know. Okay.
Tenacious W, WB.
What? Oh, I'll go back. Oh, it's cold outside. Okay, what was it on? Okay, CANT. Offset's wrong. Oh, weird. What? I feel like it should be this. That would be a minus? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. My mask broke. Why does the mask look right? Yep. Like a bed. What? Is not being refreshed? No. It's not like a cat. What's the here? I think she wants her food again. There we go. Perfect. Okay. There we go. What next? What's the score? Hmm? Oh. Why could I not see? What? What? I suppose I should see about getting that font to work. I'm hungry. Which fonts in particular are you using? Oh, there's only 2 fonts here. What? Please, come on. They're back. She hasn't wanted attention while eating for a long time. Oh, by the way. What a great... Yeah, how do you do your fonts? Oh, kitty. Kitty, come on. Oh.
Kitty! Boy! Kitty, come on. The grinding of teeth. It's like just shove some catnip under her nose. I just don't want to get in the habit of if she wants something, she grinds her teeth. How do you make it fun?
Tenacious W. I hate the sound of grinding teeth.
It's really loud when she does it as well. It literally wakes you up at night time. It's like, what the heck is that? Like someone's grinding, like rubbing rocks. Oh. Crazy. How'd you do your font? Good, what did that do? Yeah. Or am I just confused? Ready? I don't think it activates those until something else activates it.
pH function. Jump.
Yeah, you got a white outline behind it. How'd you do that? What now?
Tenacious W. CTX stroke style equals white.
Yeah, but it's also purple. It's text with a background color. If you just change the size of the individual letters, it doesn't quite line up. It looks like it's too good.
Tenacious W. Line 629. I think.
Are you just doing it twice with two different colors and two different font size? Is it just this? Please?
Tenacious W. Yes, I think so.
Oh, broke text. What's that? Oh, why did it? Really? Oh. Cool. Okay. Did not know that was a thing. Use global alpha as well. You can put alpha directly into the color of the text. From that. What I really want to know is that. I'm assuming it's all the same variables? Yep. Line join. I don't even know what that does. Oil.
Tenacious W. Got CTX.ctx, is that right?
Nope. And the other question is how to get your font in. Like, I know a way of doing font, but I don't think it's the same way you're doing it.
Tenacious W. I have this on a CSS file, don't know if that helps. Body entered code. Canvas entered code. At font dash face entered code. Hashtag effects img entered code.
I guess it's the font face thing? I think it's just this part. I don't know how to use this or where to put it though. Do you need like a special CSS tag, or can I just do that? Because that's how I've done fonts before. I usually work the same way.
Tenacious W. Need to sit inside style tag, I think.
Oh no. I think that should be fine. That's the wrong one. Oh, okay, there you go. Wow. That's a problem. Goes past but curves down, and it's like anywhere behind the dartboard it sticks in. I believe it should count as 0 score though, basically. Yeah. That should fix that. It's hard to tell though. I don't know if it stopped or just hit too far behind. That's really cool. I have the font rotate with everything else. I could just put it in with everything else.
Tenacious W. Very nice.
Yeah. Rotating weird too. Like the font floats up a bit, I don't know why. Oh, I guess because the thing is rotating relative to a different location. I don't know, what do you think? Have the font rotate? I need to move all this into here. I believe that should be fine. Oh. What? Never mind. We've already relished that. Oop. I don't know where the color went. Let's go in. I turn this off. I have to tell when I copy paste. Kitty, why so much meowing? Okay, can you count? Anything up here? Nope. What did I do? I think I shouldn't mess with them though. Oh, there we go. Offset for the text, it should be a variable, but whatever. That's the wrong way. Oh no. Everything. There you go. Oh yeah.
Tenacious W. Sorry, went Lou, what have I missed?
What's that? The deck's rotating with it. Extra completely random.
Tenacious W. Lol.
Yeah. Bump those up to the top. Okay. I don't know now. Oh, now it's just more complicated things. It's so hard when I can't rant. Oh, that's one thing. Can't judge if it's gonna hit now. Down to the back. Need to make it more complicated. Like when it hits the center, it's actually in the center, not like deeper than the center. Because like it'll hit there and say it's the center, even though it's not really. Needs to like reverse back a bit. It's a little more complicated. Oh, it should be easy. It's just a right angle triangle. Okay, I know how to do math. How do?
Tenacious W. Could find a dartboard that's more flat.
But it goes through it. Does it? Like the next frame, depending on its speed, it could be really, really far back because it's just going really fast. So, yeah, you have to, like right now I've just got it going back, But then it looks like it bounces back like that. When it should reverse up. So it stops where it hit, not past where it hit. So every start will be in line with the thing. I mean, I could make a fancier thing where it could actually simulate hitting the rest of the numbers. Faster ones would hit over here, and it would never hit over that side. Very bloopy.
Tenacious W. Sounds fancy.
Yeah. Relative locations? No. It can usually be that. Wait. Already passed the frame. It could be like 1 pixel away, but then all of a sudden, like it hasn't hit it yet, so the next frame it's much further past it. That's probably like 50 pixels too far forward. If it's fast enough, we can just clip straight through it. I'll maybe do it here. In which case I'll just put all of this in. There you go. It should still look the same. Oh. Okay, I gotta get rid of that red. Alright. What? Come on. Be something other than a bullseye or completeness. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure where the hitbox is. I think it must have just missed. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Cat's sitting on me and comfy.
Jive Apira. Hey.
Hello. What was it too? Better collisions. Okay.
Oh my please tour of the iVoicer D.
What? Okay. So I make this thing 0. Okay. So that's my 0. And that's my 1. And I want to know whereabouts.
Jive Apira. It's weird to have your stuff said by I. Sorry by the way.
I know, it's a really good one, right, though? It's a default browser thing in Chrome beta. I still always complain about how quiet I'm talking. Okay, she's gone again. Oh, I could go get food if I want to.
Jive Apira. Oh, my bot even has a sense of emotes.
Yep. It reads as, like, if you do the old-fashioned text ones, it reads it out. It also does stuff like, I think LOL, it says laugh out loud or something, but I removed that because it's annoying. And, yeah, smiley faces and stuff, it says, like, happy face and things, but I removed those.
Jive Apira. Hello, I am a robot.
It's definitely the most natural sounding text-to-speech I've ever heard. And I looked for a long time one time, even the most premium paid-for ones were nowhere near as good as this. Yeah, what am I doing? So...
Jive Apira. 5th function, please kill me. Plain nonsense. Text-to-speech on normal chat.
Another new person now. Yeah. It's, I'm assuming it's still popping out the bottom of the screen, right? Yeah, it seems to be. Yeah, it's just this thing. So...
Plain nonsense. You may end up regretting that.
I've had it for years. People try to abuse it. I can mute people and stuff like that pretty easily. Build a thing for it.
Jive Apira. Function, please turn my off. I'm overheating and need rest.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you can put HTML in it as well. Basic stuff. Divs and things. So you can like put images there. You can do other things as well. You can mess with CSS and all that sort of junk. I've had some people like make it cover up the whole screen, but when it fades away, everything fades away.
Jive Apira. That's kind of fun, dude.
Yeah. There is a way you can make a prompt on my computer pop up though. I've never seen it do anything else, just that prompt. I gotta like quit it before I can interact with my computer. I've no clue how we did it. Like the code's there, I've got it somewhere probably. Okay. I did. I don't know. Well, I have no clue how it works.
Jive
I got it.
With more chat it will be obnoxious.
Yeah, generally I have literally 0 views, so I won't have a problem. What am I doing? Yeah, so the way it works is it's just this thing.
Entered code, entered code, entered code, first name.
Yep. I think you just broke it.
Wow, that's fancy.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, you can't put JavaScript into it though. Don't know why.
Jive Apira. C++ I see.
Oh, this is JavaScript. But yeah, all it is it's just this sound utterance function. No, the web browser. Yeah, it's just this function here, and then I have this function that I've created. All of this stuff is just junk that I made do things.
WHAAT.
The only other important things is this. So that's what speaks it out, that's what it's speaking out, and then just settings about how it speaks it out if you want. Optional. Yeah, I just have it so I can customize the voices, so I can give people a custom voice if I want to. Pictures and stuff like that, although it breaks it more than not, and nobody really cares.
ROFL copter FLFLFLFLFLFL.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just making a thing for a guy at the moment, which is a Twitch thing, so the idea is this would be a thing that runs on your Twitch sort of thing, and people can type things into the chat. So your name would appear on that, and you can put an emoji on that, and you gain a score depending on how close it is. So people just literally do a thing and it appears and does a thing. That's what I'm currently working on.
Jive Apira. So a browser game?
It's a Twitch chat, like this is one that's currently there. So this is his other one, which I'm using for reference.
5th function, jump.
Yeah. If you type that into the chat, you'll have a little guy appear, he'll be the color of your name thing, so this is what the guy made. Like, I haven't made any of this. But, yeah. So basically, you would have this overlaid in your stream, from my understanding.
Jive Apira. Sir, you have to turn that bot, I swear, sir.
You don't like it? I can mute it for you. I've typed a lot in the chat since last time.
Is it muted for you too?
Nope.
No.
Oh, oops. Do you want it muted? There we go. Okay, J.
Then I don't want it.
There you go. It will now no longer read out your things. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. This is the project I was working on just before, if you want to see something much more fancy. If I can find it out. Where the heck did the tab go? It is. This is the game engine I've been creating. So all of this is running in JavaScript in the web browser, coded it all line by line, letter by letter, over a long time. No voice for you. Yeah, I've created all of this. Can wind up the map. And then it unspins. Yeah. Normal map sliding. I'm going to turn you back on again because I have it so I don't have to read out the messages. Makes it easy to understand. Dynamic. Dynamic real-time sky. Bring it back on again. Dynamic lights and things. Yeah. It's like a sunrise sort of thing. Go on the sunset. It's not very accurate, I just messed around for a while to make it. There are a few little issues like that normal map thing in the corner, which I can show off better over here. Yeah, the normal maps get reversed under some conditions. Yeah, that's what I'm normally coding, ideally. Although I have spent the last 5 months making gears for Thing in Blender. That's done in Python though.
Jive Apira. That's cool.
Yep. I lost my Blender tab. Oh wow, that's still open. Get out of here. I did that. Okay. Don't save. I'll free up a bit of memory. Yeah, I've been coding this lately, the last while. Making gears.
Jive Apira. I would appreciate to know how you did that.
For the game engine?
Plain nonsense. Linked image.
Did that overlap over the other guy's one? Where did the string go? Wait, is that not showing up at all? No, oh sorry, that's not the right window. There it is. Yeah, it did overlap over his one. Huh. I guess because the image hadn't loaded yet, it didn't do the offsets correctly. That's really hilarious. But yeah, I could rant for hours about how this thing works, but unfortunately the neighbor's got angry at me for talking, I think. I'm not entirely sure, because they're banging on the walls anyway, it sounds. If it was just coincidence. A second. Hey.
Jive Apira. No, the dynamic texture changed depending on the...
What? Hang on the what? Oh, this thing. I just coded it so it ignores maps. I mean, when you make everything literally line by line, letter by letter, that's pretty simple. It's an interesting thing. Oh, it's the emission. There you go. Yeah. So that's just nothing rendering. That's just color, just normal maps. So like this board, it has no color on it. All of it's just done by the normal map. And then roughness, which I don't actually have any roughness textures.
Baby
Yeah.
Ra, I swear to God, Boonzione, I know you love me, but you just have to let me go.
Oh no. Yeah, this is supposed to be the reflection things, but for some reason it's wrong. I think I've got like radions or something in there, but even then it doesn't look right. Some sort of conversion error.
Please turn me off.
It's really annoying trying to read the chat. I keep looking over. Yeah. Yep. Get off the edge. Fly away.
Why not use Unity or Unreal?
Because then I would have nothing to do. Aren't new eyes when my project's gonna die? Interesting lights over there in that cloud. Not sure what they're all about. Never noticed those before. They appear to be reflecting the island. Huh. They're reflecting the lights around here. Oh, because I had reflections up.
Baby Ra, that is respectable behavior, sir.
Yeah. Aren't new eyes when my project's gonna die? I can do everything up to then, and then it all falls apart. I could literally rant for hours about the many projects I have. If you're any good at art or anything like that, feel free to let me know. Collaborate. Be pretty nice. But yeah, for now I'm just working on this guy's thing. He gave me money, so yep. Although it's really hard to program without ranting. That's why I stream it, because I was just ranting by myself. Then I'm like, oh, I could just be streaming this, maybe other people are interested. And they were. Until Twitch changed how it works. Anyway, triangulating. Do that. Do this, minus that. Yes. So...
Baby Ra, there will be a time when I will be almost real, but at that time you will be old and unappealing even for bots.
Wow, that's pretty terrible. Imagine. Oh, cat's got me so
Harsh.
paranoid. Okay, so it's all relative to here, then I divide by that, that gives me a percentage. And I would say...
Thinkulum, by then, he can be uploaded into a bot. Baby Ra, some F the AI you got there.
Yep. I am robot. I too am robot. What am I doing? Okay, so the old one is where it was, this is where it is, and we need to do the thingy, but the percentage of this, we could just say A equals that. And then because I'm lazy...
Plain nonsense. Are you familiar with Jonathan Below?
Never heard of him.
Baby Ra, I hate this and I love it.
Grab a little value ramp function. I know how to do that. I think I already did this. I did already do that. Simple. So that would be if it's a 0. This would be if it's a 1. A is the percentage. I want to do that with both things. This is going with ones. And that. This is inverted. That equals old
Plain
plus that.
nonsense. He's the developer of Braid and the Witness. He says if you see someone writing JavaScript, you can laugh quietly out of the corner of your mouth.
Okay. Yep. I mean, that's what people who suck tend to say. Yeah, it's really, really slow and inefficient, technically. Although it's a lot further than it was back in those days. It's a lot more powerful.
Plain nonsense.
You can get like equivalent performance as you can in C with things if you know what you're doing. Like I said, like that game engine this is running in JavaScript. I am using the graphics card to do the rendering at the moment, but the loading screen's entirely done on the CPU. But I can also get the rendering to be entirely in the CPU regardless, even in this sort of fashion. But yeah, per pixel calculations run just kajillion times better on the graphics card. And I'm not using the graphics card in a way that it just magically does stuff for you. I literally coded all of the code to get that to work. Every single pixel is there because I made it. Nothing exists that I did not create. Not will into existence. And I made an importer so I can import objects from Blender. A gajillion other things. It literally would be multiple days of ranting to explain it all.
I wish I had that knowledge.
Well, just one thing at a time. I just do what I would do if I assume I knew what I was doing. And if it doesn't work, well, I probably got a better idea. I don't Google things, I don't look it up, never been trained in any of this stuff. I'm just really bored, so I did it.
I do have some basics, but I want to go deeper.
Well, basics is all you need. I mean, most of the things I learned is just from the graphics card stuff. Because the graphics card's all
Plain
backwards.
nonsense. You never Google things?
Well, not how to do things in like what a function is, sure, like, you know, what is modulus? I don't know. So, I'll Google stuff like that.
Jive Apira. I mean, not basics.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as you just know your basic math things, times, divided, plus, and minus, you know how to use a condition, just if and else, and, you know, greater than, less than, and loops, or, well, I've never used a while, but fors, and then functions. That's all everything is. From start to end. Fancy. Triangles helps. Triangles are very important. That's fun ones to figure out by yourself. Yeah. I mean, I Googled, I suppose, that, like, how to use Pythagoras' stuff. That was it, really. I created my own math for, like, finding the intersection between two lines and a line on a grid and all that sort of stuff. I guess Pythagoras, sine, and cos, those are the most... Well, yeah, sine and coses, because that's in Pythagoras-y thingies. Those are the only things I never
Jive
figured out.
Apira. I am on Unreal and they have some really cool stuff, but I want to do simulations on their renders.
Okay.
And it's just not possible. Plain nonsense. Linear algebra might help with that kind of thing.
Yeah. I don't think I know any of that. I don't really know what linear algebra or whatever really is. That and... what do they call it? Matrix equations? Matrix math? I never quite figured those things out. I think I've done things that apparently are those things, but I don't really know by a definition what is and isn't that. I just do what I do. Yeah. Most of the things I figure
Plain
out by just...
nonsense. Matrix math is linear algebra.
Okay. Yeah, I don't get that stuff. I tried to learn it, I didn't understand it, nothing was working. It was probably just a simple error in my code.
Jive
But, yeah.
Apira. You heard of nanite?
Yeah, that thing's just godlike. Because my game engine can only handle about 1,000 polygons per frame. So yeah, I was optimizing it before this guy came along. But, yeah. My goal is PlayStation 1 quality. The only reason that I'm working on the graphics card now is because of this. There's a wireframe thing around each of the faces. This is just a standard thing of how the canvas works, which I guess technically isn't my own thing. When you create an area and then you fill that area with color, they got functions to do that for you. It's JavaScript. There's no way you're going to be able to optimize that better than what it does with its automatic functions. So yeah. But yeah, it does like AA sampling with the stuff that you fill it with, and you can't AA sample outside of the area, so it just mixes alpha around the borders of it, which is really, really annoying. It never used to do that, but they turned it on, and there's no option to turn it off. So now all newer versions just do that.
No, it's not that.
But that's what it is. That was what my research came up with. Yeah, so that's why I went into WebGL, so I do literally my own per pixel calculations and stuff.
I just don't have the word.
Yeah, there's AA sampling, that's apparently what it is. There are lots of other people complaining about it. You can see many examples where people, like before it was added online, where now it is. Although I do sort of have the same thing in my one. I fixed it, but I just optimized it a whole lot.
Sorry, I'm a not English-speaking bot.
You can just Google it. Translate. But yeah, you can see the glitchy pixels down that center part. And I have no damn clue how I fixed it originally, but I did it somehow. This is the less optimized version of it.
I don't do translate.
Okay.
Good bots learn and not cheat.
What's the difference? I mean, you can't cheat unless you learn how. Yeah, so this one has the corrected distortion thingy. I have no clue why it happens. I can only assume it's a rounding error, but I don't get why. I'm just assuming it's the direction of the line. So when it does like A to B line things, if it's the other way around, it rounds in the other direction. Which you would think if I just did a floor or something, it should be fine. I mean, like just int it. But I don't know. Oh, this one's laggier. But yeah, there's none of the pixel things.
Jive Apira. Difference is you learn to think in a language you are learning, you go to the essence.
Okay. If you say so. Yeah. So supposedly I've made it about 5% more optimized than this with my new stuff, but yeah, that's a problem that's come back again, so I gotta figure out how to fix it. Whatever. Try everything. Well, I think I can just say it equals that, can't I? Yay. And that one equals 1. And then there you go. That should mean it always hits around the same line. If it hits. Not noticing anything particularly bad. That was pretty good. I refresh and then do it. About right.
Jive Apira. You experience lag?
In my game engine, yeah. It's because in this version, the way it does that rainbow outline around it is try not to rant. I don't want the neighbors whack it on the wall again. I mean, I can only assume that it was me that was doing it, but it was extremely quiet and they were still doing it, so maybe they were just whacking the wall. But yeah, so basically every single pixel, because the graphics card does everything per pixel, which means every pixel only knows what exists on itself and no other ones. So to do this thing, I can figure out what the center pixel, so each pixel figures out what's on the center pixel, and it can figure out what object that is, and then it goes back to its own thing and it says, am I this thing? Or, yeah. So it checks to see if it is this same object. If it is, don't worry about it. If it's not, if anywhere between two pixels squared around it.
Stupid, but you are drawing everything on one time.
Yeah, so it looks at a pixel, it like checks 2 pixels up, down, left, right, and if any of those are this thing, then it knows the color.
I'm not sure if that makes sense.
Yeah. But every single pixel is doing that, which slows it all down, because it's instead of just doing one calculation for itself and for the middle one, it's doing itself, its middle one, and I guess a 5 by 5 square. So that's a heck of a lot more calculations it's doing for each individual pixel, which is very bad. So in the new one I just bumped it back down to 1 pixel square, which, you know, does a square less performance. Yeah, that's pretty nice. The only problem is it looks better when it's bigger. I don't know how things do.
Jive Apira. What I mean, you don't tell the render to call the objects and information that is not on the screen.
Oh, I do. Just rant for hours about it. I guess it's early enough in the morning now. Yeah, so basically I have the CPU doing a whole lot of calculations first. So this is the wireframe. And you can see like the wires are moving around the place. So I am literally editing the mesh, like cutting it so it all fits within the screen. So it's literally only rendering what you can see. Anything outside it doesn't care about, which is probably what's flipping the normals. Because it's flipping the direction of the vertices, but it doesn't flip the normal, so the normal is backwards. I can only assume it's that. Although it does seem to have a few other possible problems with it, where it stretches weirdly. No, I'm just ignoring those. Let's say it's the same problem. But yeah, so it's doing all of that.
Jive Apira. Now I get it.
Yeah, before it does that, so you have an object, such as that big cube. It checks the bounding box of that cube, which is generated when you import the object, to see if it's within the field of view of the camera in 3D space. If it is, then it will do the sub thing of the individual faces, because it's got to do it to each individual face to check to see if it intersects with the edge of the screen, which, you know, field of view of a square, which is makes like a big pyramid sort of shaped thing coming out of the screen. It's got to do collisions to all of the sides of it, also the back and front, because otherwise when you like, yeah, something like that doesn't work unless you also do the pointy part of the pyramid. So that's fun. The start clip and an end clip distance. The end clip one's not as important though. But yeah, that's all done on the CPU side, and then it gets all that information and it makes that. So this is all the raw data being sent to the graphics card. It doesn't clear it every single frame, so it just goes so it fills everything. Yeah, so that's all of the raw data of all of the mesh information and everything like that. It's just visualized as a...
Apira. Yeah, I get the problem, but it's way beyond my pay grade.
Anyway, that all gets sent to the graphics card that spits out this image accordingly. So I basically built a hard drive in the form of an image that gets sent to the graphics card. Because unfortunately the graphics card doesn't like taking variables. I can only give it like a couple of thousand of them and that's it. Individual variables. So you have to send it in the form of an image, which is basically just a really big long array. But yeah, so I basically have like an indexing system, which has got an indexing, an index, and an index system. I don't know why that's highlighted.
Jive Apira. Well, can you listen to Unreal stuff?
Nope. I don't like using other people's code. I mess with Unreal though, yeah. I was doing some 3D scan data things for a sort of job a while ago. A couple of days ago. But I also got like an image atlas, which all is on the graphics card, so I dynamically load things into that. I have to optimize it. Just basic to get it to work. Which I think it's at its limit, so if I click on something it actually breaks. Because usually you click on it and it's like, +1 water, because you clicked on the well. And -1 if you click on the farm block. Until it's full or you're out of water.
Jive Apira, their render are optimized.
Yeah, God knows how that stuff works. Because whatever it is, it must be extremely simple. Because you think, oh yeah, it must have a gajillion lines of code, but no. The more lines of code you have, the longer it takes to run. So however they're doing it is unbelievably just, you know, one line. And that one line just describes how to do absolutely everything in exactly the same way. Like, I really don't understand.
Jive Apira, what I mean is they call texture streaming.
I don't even understand how to do that, you know? I mean, technically I'm doing that with my texture thing, it only has the textures that are required and stuff.
And mods for geometry.
Yeah, I mean I could do all of that, but having it dynamically generate stuff like that's a heck of a lot more complicated. And then having it all fit within such a small amount of memory and all that sort of junk, it's just godlike. As I said, so far my limitation is 1,000 polygons. 2,000's the goal, because that's PlayStation 1. Although I have the added bonus of the graphics card thing, so I get fancier things with what I have. But yeah, if I put 2,000 things through the CPU, it just kills it. You won't get 24 FPS, which is the goal. 2,000 things at 24 FPS. Yep.
Jive Apira, yep, I do get the feel how it works, but it's just still magic.
Yep. Godlike. Unreal's unreal like that. Yeah, even just how object culling and stuff like that works, like per object culling, because you can see that with the nanite system. The best I can think is it makes a low poly version of it which does the culling, but even that, like, because to figure out what's behind this mesh so it doesn't get rendered, you know, all of the faces that are behind it, you've got to see it in 3D space and then check to see if they're occluded by it. But it's really not that much extra to just then render it anyway.
Jive Apira, still it's an absolute amazing thing to see a dev working from scratch.
Yep. Line by line, letter by letter. Yeah. I don't know. As I said, latest optimization I did was just trying to figure out how to do triangles a bit better. There's my screenshot thing. So my trans-dimensional triangulator, I call it. So
Jive Apira, thank you for TAHT. I gained knowledge from that, sir.
yeah, if you have a triangle and you have a point within that triangle, and that's in world space, and then you have, you know, a texture, and then that triangle is somewhere in the on that texture, and you want to know where this relative coordinate is there, or where it is over here, so it would be over here somewhere, you know? How do you find exactly that location from this, you know? So you have to find that point relative to the three others. That's one thing I've been working on, which I got working, didn't optimize as much as I thought.
Okay.
Basically the way that I was doing it before is you just figure out, you lay one side flat, then you got everything relative to this, so that's 0 also, vertices 0, 1, 2. Yeah, so if that's 0 and that's a length, then you just, you know, find the relative place between those two, just the total length divided by that one's location, there you go. It's a length because it's flat, so the x-axis is distance, and then it's relative to 0.
Jive Apira, what Unreal does is basically runs a trace no matter on how you do things.
Yeah, my one's technically ray tracing too. But yeah, so I do that, that figures out this location here, and then I can draw a line directly up with my very shaky hand. And then you have it relative to that one, so that's the 1 and that's a 0, and then you can figure out where that is relative to there and there.
Objects are tagged.
Yeah. But that's not entirely correct. So I find out where it is relative to this one, then I find out where it is relative to that one, then I can have another one relative to these 2 points at that location. So 3 relative locations, and then I need to know if it's on the left side or the right side of the triangle. That's how I was doing it before. And then I do a whole lot of extra stuff which will take ages to explain to how I store that information and use it to do stuff. Yeah, so that's how I did it before.
Jive Apira, what I mean is they call objects based on their tags.
I don't even understand what that's supposed to mean. But whatever. So now instead of doing that, I do it like this. I find out how far up that is with the same relative height thing. To find out where that, like a line like there, I find this intersection, that intersection. They both can be found with the same percentage thing of this height. And then I just find out where this is along that line. So now I have two percentages things, and that's it. So I cut down a flip-flop thing and an extra percentage, which actually doubles the amount of polygons I can send through the data thing. I freed up like 8 bits of information.
Jive Apira. It's fully automatic and it's amazing. Unity does that too, but there's some issues.
Yep. I have optimizations, sort of like I guess what you're talking about as well. Like all of the stuff on the screen, but each pixel doesn't check if it's overlapping with every single face. After I do the object culling thing, I cut the screen up into tiles, I check the vertices of a face, and I just make a box. It's simplified, it's not doing literally all of the faces that the triangle overlaps with. But it just finds the points, finds the biggest and smallest on the X and Y, and then fills all of those up. So, yeah. So the triangle that's here is overlapping with all of the boxes that have been there.
Okay, you know what pixel screen boss is?
Nope. I literally just teach myself, I don't know what anything is. But yeah, I do that. And then when the pixel does its rendering, it just figures, okay, I'm here, I'm inside of that tile is probably colliding with any one of these faces. And then it checks those. So the ones over here don't have anything, there's nothing to render. We'll just skip them.
Jive Apira. Okay, just for the future.
As I said, I don't even research what I do. I just think of what I would want to do and then I do it. I don't really know how other ones work. Other than just assumptions. And glancing at it, you know, it's possible to not see stuff. But yeah, I figure it all out myself generally. So it's a whole thing. I treat programming like a puzzle game, you know, like Myst or something. If you look for walkthroughs, it's boring.
Jive Apira. Pixel screen space is pixels on the screen on the time of the frame.
What? I mean, yeah. So where that pixel is at...
GPUS does that for us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I made the code to do that for me, and run it on the graphics card. So as I said, everything here is ray traced. So you get the meshes, you check the bounding box for if it's colliding with the screen, then if it is, you color it with the camera, and then you would cut those into tiles, then you send all of that tiles worth of information to the graphics card, and the pixel fires a ray through all of the triangles that are within that tile to see if any of them intersect within 3D space.
Jive Apira. You can take advantage for that frame for that call.
Sure. Yeah, so you fire the ray through the triangles, then you sort them by z-depth, and then you go through them by opacity, because I've just got alpha clip, I don't have alpha sort or whatever the heck, because once I've done all of that, not a clue. Once I've done all that, I encode all of the information about where that ray hit that face into a pixel, and then I send that pixel, so rather than displaying, you know, color, the RGB values are 32-bit floats, which gives me 64. What was it? I don't remember what it was.
Jive Apira. Okay, describe how you imagine the process of the graphics card.
I'm literally describing this is the whole workflow that I'm describing now. Yeah. So I encode that information into a pixel, so it knows where, like, that pixel hit this triangle at that relative location of this object. And then I put it through another shader thing, which goes through its pixels again of that image though, and then it reverse engineers that to say, okay, here's the triangle that I hit. If I look at what texture that would be, here's the texture, here's the normal, here's the, like, all the different multi-dimensional information about it. And then with lighting and stuff, I can get the normal angle after the normal map and stuff like that. I know where the points of light are around the scene. I can do like a, you know, because everything's relative to camera space to begin with. I can just see what that angle is, and then if you had a ray that was bouncing off it, you know, what is the difference in angle between what the camera sees and where the light is. What is that angle there, you know? And then that can do lighting. So the lighting is just a post effect. There you go. So the more direct the ray is, so straight in and then straight up to exactly where the light source is, the brighter it is and it falls off. That's how that works. With the normal map, it gets distorted. You can see it shining on the ball. That's how that all works. That's a really quick overview of how everything works.
Pretty good, thank you.
Yep. I don't have multi-threaded stuff on the CPU yet. That was sort of the next thing I was going to do before I got distracted by this guy's thing. The bigger problems are, though, that the... task manager done. So, like, that's how much performance it was using, and then when I pause it, it drops all the way down to whatever this percentage is. If I make it so everything's invisible, nothing's being rendered or anything like that, it's just simply running the functions with nothing actually happening in them, it uses about 15% performance for some reason.
Man, you have a lot of potental.
Yep. So I got to figure out how to remove that 15% performance, like overhead that it's doing. That should increase my performance by a bit, which should gain me a few more polygons. Then with the multi-thread support, much better with the CPU. Well, I literally just sit here all day doing it. As I say, every day you should try to accomplish at least one thing towards your goal, minimum. So, if every day you just make one function work, you know, what are you going to have at the end of the year? Heck of a lot of working functions. Now, even if it's just one single thing a day, just, you know, a loop works now.
Jive Apira, developing my engine, for me it would be a waste of time.
Yeah, well, as I say, art and UI is where my project goes to die. The programming is what I do. When it comes to everything else, I'm stuffed. So, like, this game is dead. The idea of this game is supposed to, like, every project I do, the game is a byproduct of what I'm coding, you know? I'm making code with the byproduct of the game.
It's just too much now, you know.
Yep. But, yeah, this game was supposed to be a city builder, where instead of building, you know, on a city, you have floating islands. So each individual floating island can be designated using this map thing originally. So you can designate an island as a certain thing. So you can bring up a new island and say it's a farm, and this one's housing, and this one's a...
Well, so it could be a P thing.
What? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, and then I was going to have people that walk around, they would all be rendered as billboards, just like this little light thing here. Like the creatures in Doom and stuff like that, original Doom. And they would automate tasks and do stuff, build things, harvest stuff, live lives, have individual entities, and it would all be this giant floating city, which you could fly around the place. Sort of a very, very quick overview of it. Every individual island would be less than 1,000 polygons, so...
Jive Apira, I mean, I can do a copy of your project in Unreal or Unity.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, my projects are designed around my game engine, so you could do it a heck of a lot better if you wanted to. But, you know, if you think that's a better thing. Because the whole reason it's on floating islands is because I can use clouds to hide the LOD, so there's a reason to have distance fog. Yeah. So ideally, the next island would always be behind the clouds. But my clouds don't really look that good, and it's confusing. I can't figure out how to make it look any good, because I suck at making things look good. The biggest problem is bridges between islands. Because the island floats up, how does the bridge get connected? I don't know. I haven't figured that one out. And then how do islands get called up? Maybe it's just magic. But originally, I mean, I was thinking there would be like an altar thing with a seed that grows in it.
No, the whole thing is that you make things that challenges.
Yeah. I was thinking like an altar with a crystal seed, and you throw the seed over the edge near one of these pillar things, and it pulls up an island that connects to the pillar. Or something like that. I really like that idea, but I mean, I do, I don't. It would sort of be better if if it got itself there, I guess, rather than you picking it up. Because all my stuff, there's no inventory, no UI. That's how I like to build my stuff. Any UI is going to be physical stuff like this. You know, exists within the world as a real world object rather than a UI. Yeah. I don't know. But as I said, Art UI all falls apart. And this one especially, because I started just trying to do things as required rather than planning them out.
Jive Apira.
Build it faster.
Everyone can make a stupid walking simulator these days, but to actually get it and appreciate it, that is the whole new thing.
I mean, if you got a story, you got a story, because Art and UI story is included in the Art and UI that I can't really do. I can do sort of like world building stuff, but I can't do individual characters and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, this was a bit easier because it's just to serve a purpose that's really quick and easy. You don't have to really worry about characters. Like, when you float up one of the islands, it'll have a guy on it with no memory of anything, and he's basically like your scientist advisor sort of guy. So he will research the things, how they work, develop technologies, allow you to upgrade things and stuff like that. Then, you know, a few other islands later, you call one up and it has other people on it, which are like villages. And then that's how you start building your city. So everything is based on that. You start off like building everything yourself, and then you slowly delegate all your tasks until you have like a sprawling metropolis sort of thing floating in the sky. You can do sky battles or something with other islands and steal islands from them or something. I don't know. It's possible. I had a system for how combat might work and all that, because it's all going to be within 1,000 polygons.
Jive Apira. You stream on morning. I want to follow how this goes, dude.
Well, this project is dead, unless somebody wants to help with the Art and UI, or more so the problem of how the world bridges are supposed to connect. The best I can think of is there's just like a crystal vine that grows out to the other island, because sort of the idea of how they fly is it's, what do they call that again? Superconducting crystals or something like that. So it drops down, superconducts, or grows a crystal sort of net under the island that floats it up.
Jive Apira. I will help. I don't know how to in my time. Zizeth, go to bed if it's way beyond your bedtime.
Yep.
Opie Opie.
I'm gonna be up for another 4 hours at least. But yeah, like, the idea is this planet's just got a strong magnetic field or something, so they just float up to a certain location in the magnetic field, and that's how it works. The clouds aren't actually clouds of water, they're clouds of, like, magnetic dust. I was thinking, like, you could use that to power things. So if you're in cloudy areas, you can move faster and stuff like that. But if there's no clouds around, you slow down and you don't have as much power and stuff, you just drift. So you could use that as, like, thing. I don't know.
Jive Apira. You are amazing at 5th function.
Yep. But I just don't like the idea of the vines just growing out to the other island, because it's weird. And they wouldn't be that big, and it's hard to do that within the poly count. It would just be a plane that stretches across. I mean, it would work, but yeah. And then you could upgrade it to better bridges and stuff, but then how far away is it? Because it needs to be far enough away that's covered behind the clouds. You could have a silhouette that's just a pre-rendered image of it, just a billboard. That would work. But I don't like them being really separated. Doesn't feel right. Dynamic sky.
Jive Apira. I just want you to know that you are an amazing, fucking smart and inspiring human being.
Yeah, I just need money. Because, you know, I could just pay artists to help me, but I literally could not even think in the terms of art anymore. Like, art or other people helping me, I can't even imagine what that'd be like anymore. Yeah, because then you could pay people to do stuff for you. But, yeah, it's a bit of a feedback loop. Nobody cares unless it looks good, but it doesn't look good unless I have money, and I can't make money unless people give it, which nobody cares. Yep.
Cheeky smiley face.
I mean, if you... art is what sells. If you can make something look good, it really doesn't even matter what it is. People will just toss money at you. You can literally just have some concept art, put it on Kickstarter, there you go. People will fund you. Don't even need any prototypes or anything, you know? Or I could have a prototype of a game that basically is everything except for the art. Nobody will give a damn. Anyway, what am I doing? I'll get back to this thing. I was doing the percentage thing, that seems to work great. No, I don't even know what I'm doing next, I don't know.
Jive Apira, you think that is the money maker?
As my experiences go, people I know. I mean, what is something that's made large amounts of money that wasn't either by somebody who was already extremely popular with a massive reputation and also lots of money, that didn't look any good? You know? Didn't have its own aesthetic at least some way or another. Like, the best I can think of is something like Undertale, you know? Looks like trash, but it is the best damn game you'll ever play. If you give it a chance, you know? Guaranteed you will like it by the end, even if you don't like anything about it.
Jive Apira, you have some wisdom, sir.
Yeah, that's what happens when you spend many, many years trying. You learn all of the ways to not do stuff, and all the ways you do stuff, outside your limits.
I actually don't like Undertale.
You actually play it though? Or did you... I'm assuming you probably didn't even get to the first town. Snowden place. Probably gave up when it was doing the puzzle things with the skeleton guy. That's why people usually stop it.
But I don't like 2D RPGs, so whatever.
Yeah, but it's not about that though. As I can guarantee you will think it is literally the best game ever if you actually play it and finish it. Guaranteed.
No, I don't even buy it.
Yep. Well, yeah, it's also best played if you know literally nothing about it, except for it's the best game ever, and guaranteed you will like it by the time you finish it. It only takes a couple of hours, really. But, yeah. You sort of have to read the text a bit as well. I mean, you can start off ignoring it, but if you play through the entire game without ever even giving the text a chance, you're not going to understand. Yeah. If you watch a Let's Play of it, you'll also not fully appreciate it. So it's that, like, people can tell you why it's good, and you'll just be like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever, I don't care. You know, sounds okay, I guess. It's about as much as you can probably expect. You can watch somebody else play it, and you'll be like, oh, okay, that's interesting, I suppose. But, you know, you can't fully appreciate it unless you played it yourself with that knowledge.
Experience than watching it.
Yeah.
Jive Apira, but I am an RPG maker if you know what I mean.
Nope. Making 2D games. But yeah. I've tried for years to convince people to play Undertale, because that game, like, literally is the best thing I have ever played.
RPG maker then.
I know what it is. Yeah. Like, it literally, I was thinking about that game daily for like 2 years after I played it.
That stupid game was made.
Sure. I mean, it's irrelevant. Yeah. And the music's really great. It's the only game music that I ever listened to outside of the game. I've got it somewhere on my playlist. The other things. Like, the fandom sort of thing behind it is like an unheard of sort of a thing.
Jive Apira, it's very relevant.
The game is a game. Artists, the tools don't make the artist. But yeah, there's like, I watched like this 5-hour video about like the fandom of Undertale and how it did stuff that no other fandom has ever done, with like the spin-offs and stuff that people created. Like, people created universes that were like unbelievably more expansive than the original game itself. But, you know, they did stuff.
Jive Apira, but I totally got you.
Yeah, and then other universe would be spawned off those universes and stuff like that. And there's like meta-universes that are all about the other universes people have created, and then there's multi-dimensional versions of those with time travel and junk, and I don't care about that. I tried to get into it, I just can't. That's not my sort of game. I don't like repetitive, non-progression games. Like another one, Fortnite. Tried Fortnite, couldn't get into it. And all the rest of them that spawned off that.
Jive Apira, but you heard about it.
Yeah, of course. Heard about pretty much everything. Yeah, not my sort of game.
Like Phasmophobia?
It sounds familiar. I don't know. I like the progression. Either a story that you follow, you know, that is, I mean, that is the one good thing about Fortnite, is that weird story thing it does, but I just can't get past the gameplay to be able to do it. Yeah.
Jive Apira, a no Phasmo.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah. As I say, highly recommend Undertale, 1000 out of 10. But it's only good if you literally know nothing about it and you just play it.
Jive Apira, you are my first person that doesn't know Phasmophobia.
I've heard of it, I just don't recognize it. It's an old thing, I know that. Oh, okay. No, I don't think I have actually heard of this one. Is it like Left 4 Dead?
Jive Apira, that can only mean you are a legit DDEV.
Okay. Looks like it's made in the Steam engine thing, whatever it's called. It's Source Engine.
Unreal.
Okay. Virtual reality action game. It's a VR game? Oh, VR support. Puzzle video game, survival horror. I'm assuming you're supposed to be doing stuff to try to escape before something happens and there's things going on. More like that other game. What was that one that was really popular as well? Dead by Daylight, I think it was. I'm assuming it's something like that. Incredible potential, but it's still a work in progress. How long ago was that? What, it's
Jive
2020?
Apira, yeah, now they got millions of dollars. I bet their dicks are hard to expand.
I've literally never heard of this. I thought it was something from like 2010. Why does it look so trash?
Same for Among Us.
Yep. I know Among Us was a really old game. I don't watch streamers or anything like that. I'm assuming that's where you find out about it. The only streamers I ever watch is Sips from the Cast.
Devs were
That's
literal
very rare.
trash.
Okay. What was it on?
Thinkulum, what was the Undertale fandom video you watched?
No clue.
Jive Apira, and boom.
It would take a while to find the video, because it was just a random video. I'm assuming you probably wouldn't be able to Google it to find it. It was just some random recommended thing. I probably got the channels somewhere or other and probably watched other things from them. Maybe? I don't know. I think it might have just been a one-off video. Yeah, because you got like Undertale, and then you've got like Underswap or something or other, where it's like Undertale, but all of the characters' personalities are mixed up. So it's literally just switching the personalities with the different bodies. And then you got like a different one that it's like an inverted version of it, so the good people are bad people and the bad people are good people. And then there's like an Underswap one, but then with inverted thing. And then that created like one thing in particular, which is like a different version of Sans, one of the characters. And then he became really popular, just that one particular character, and then people made fan games about that one character that was created from a fan game of an already fan game. And then those fan games created more fan games, and as I said, it's like a mega, you know, it's like the Marvel Universe sort of thing. Except if the Marvel Universe was entirely created by, like, open source fan-created creations, you know? The entire thing was a... whatever they call that. Yeah. You know, the only other thing I can imagine that's anything like that is the Bible. a thing where lots of people created their own twists of a thing, and then those twists became as, if not more, popular than the original. That's how religion happened. In the sense of Christianity and junk. The worst religions. The most lame, boring ones. Well, there is massive twist. The generic version of it's really boring. Christianity is crazy. Like, the stuff, the non-canon gospel things and stuff like that, those are weird. Like, it's more like the, what do they call it? Like the Buddhist sort of religion, where you have multiple dimensions that are ruled by different gods. Christianity was originally like that, supposedly, but they cut the canon. It was a multi-god thing. And the god that you think of with the Old Testament and stuff is the Chaos God. It's not the god that you think of with the newer Bibles. Which is a different god. And then hell is like a different dimension, heaven's a different dimension, and there's like other realms. But basically, when you die in one, you will go to a different one. But it's not just heaven or hell, there's lots of different ones. Yeah. And this reality is the chaos reality. That's why bad stuff happens and nothing makes sense. So, yeah, the god that wants sacrifices and you to worship him and stuff, that's the chaos god. The god of heaven is a different god. And the devil is another one entirely again. That's my understanding. Yeah. Apparently there was like a Dead Sea Scroll thingy that talked about it or something. But it never became canon in the main books. Or the remakes of the main books. Or the remakes of the remakes. Anyway, what am I doing? I don't even know. I'm hungry. So I should be adding timers and stuff. I need it so when you do the thing, instead of it immediately doing that, a hand pops out, then starts moving up and down, then it stops, does an animation, then throws it. That's what I need to be doing. Everything in all of its different layers. And then retreats. Yeah. Adding a whole lot of extra effort work for myself.
Jive Apira, why is the mechanic of your gaming?
What is? So, yeah, this is some other guy's thing that he sort of supposedly is paying me to make. He gave me 25 bucks. But yeah, this is a different one. It's sort of the idea of what it's supposed to be. This is one he made. So if you type in...
No. 5th function, jump.
If you type...
Apira, cheeky smiley face.
If you type that into the chat, this thing pops up. So you'll have a character that falls down if you type that into the chat. So the idea of this is you just randomly spawn, you fall down, you bounce off the edges. Apparently there's a chance that you won't bounce off an edge and you just drop straight down. And the goal, I suppose, is to land on that thing. Whoever lands on it, like the closer to the center, the more score you get.
Give my $100 and I give you $100.
Yeah, sure, I'll give you 100 Australian and you give me 100 American. Or I'll give you 100 Chinese or Japanese or whatever. You can be 100 American. Sounds like a deal. But yeah. So...
The dev exange.
Yeah, the idea of this is it's basically overlaid on your stream, so, you know, where the white is, you would have your streaming content normally. And then viewers could literally just type that into the chat.
Oh, you sneaky bee. 5th function, jump.
You only have one per thing.
Jive Apira. Thinkulum, shocked face, Undertale is $3 RN. I
don't think it was ever that much money.
Maybe I'll pick it up.
I don't think it was ever earning more than like 15 bucks or something. Yeah, as I said, it's best played if you know literally nothing about it. You don't Google anything, you don't watch any people playing or anything. It looks like trash, and you like, what, this is what's supposedly so popular? It's terrible, it's like a Flash game. Ugh.
Jive Apira, I need a raise at 5th function.
Yeah. But yeah, try typing that into chat.
5th function.
Got
Jump.
water now. See what it
Thinkulum.
does.
I know little bits of it.
Yep. I mean, yeah, as I said, the less you know, the better it is. Because, like, the plot twists, I suppose. Like, even if you have it explained to you, and you know what the plot twists are, like, it just ruins it. Because you don't get any of the emotion behind it, any of the surprise. You're just like, oh, okay, you know. It's like somebody explaining to you the plot of, you know, Game of Thrones. You're just like, oh, okay. But, you know, you wouldn't really care that much at all. And then if you watched it, you'd be like, oh yeah, this is that part and that part they talked about. You know, but if you watched it without ever knowing anything about it beforehand, you know, it's amazing. You're really into it. You're like, oh, I can't wait for the next episode, you know, until the final season. I still haven't finished Game of Thrones. I watched like the first 2, I think. Yeah. So that's it.
Jive Apira. No spoilers. Please.
As I only watched the first 2 seasons. I got bored of it when magic became a thing. People say that apparently it isn't, or it always was. I don't know, I get very mixed reports when I say that to people. They had like a part where it's like, oh, magic is just some legendary thing that like may or may not exist, it's just rumors and stuff.
Thinkulum. I listened to the audiobooks.
Okay. But yeah, then when I was up to in the series, it's like, how did people ever think that this was just a
So I
legend?
got it
Everybody
all
knows it's a
spoiled,
thing and it's true.
Jive Apira. I watched Game of Thrones like 1 year ago.
Yeah. But anyway,
Thinkulum. Except where the books left off.
so yeah, the idea is, again, this is overlaid on top of your stream, so people just type in a chat, guy falls down while you're doing the stream on whatever, and you land on the things, and people will compete to get a high score or something. That's all it is.
Jive Apira. When all the hype was over.
It's just pretty much a random chance for who wins. Yeah, it's that with darts. So you type in the thing, a hand appears, moves up or down, up and down by a random amount, and then throws the dart after a random amount of time. And then you gain a score depending on how close to the center you get. And this is what that? Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, and you can put emotes that will appear on this back part of it. Yeah. That's basically all it is. After a certain amount of time it resets. You can only throw 1 per round. The end.
Jive Apira. That is slightly addicting.
Yep. So, yeah, apparently people... the way you get a hold of these things from the guy is there's free demo versions of it. But if you want like the paid version, you just sub to his YouTube, to his Twitch. And yeah, everybody who's subbed, if you run it with your account linked to it, it works. That's that.
Jive Apira. UFF the paid version.
Yeah, it runs off a server and it has like, you know, server information doing all sorts of things, so he's got to pay for those. Apparently it used to be free before then. Apparently the price of the server went up, so he had to start charging. But you could still use the free ones. I'm not sure what the difference is, you'll have to ask him. But yeah, Twitch Guru.
OMG, please shut down me.
So he's got other things he's done, like random clip player. You type a thing in and it plays a random clip
board
from
is hot.
that person's YouTube. Random playlist thing. Shout out thing. All sorts of stuff. Hours of fun, add a random fart command to your
Jive
stream.
Apira. Okay, I will give a man a go.
Yeah. So he's got this talking one. So like when the text-to-speech does its thing, it'll make a little animated hand pop out and do that. Like speaking out whatever the comment is. You can change what it is.
TBH, I'm more interested in likes of yourself.
Yeah, well, this is the guy giving me money, so There you go.
Tenacious W. It's a text redeem channel point reward. Jive Apira. Cause I'm you, you know.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm too tired to do stuff now. I'm hungry. It's the morning. Also just been randomly playing this quite a lot. It was free on Epic at one point. Yeah, that's the next new free games on Epic.
Jive Apira. Go eat in bed.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe sex.
Mm. Ninth. Oh, 2 days until it changes over to the next free game. Is that a bloop that didn't make a sound? Oh, because it's an emote thing.
Masturbation.
Mm. Got new anime to watch today. You've been watching anime, new episodes of Reincarnated as a Slime or whatever the heck it's got. Yeah, that's coming out. So, Season 2, Part 2. Really great, as always.
And have a good rest, sir.
Anything else I'm doing? I don't know. It takes a lot of energy to not rant constantly.
You are awesome.
Yep. You might also notice my chat thing.
Thinkulum. I picked up that Spectrum Retreat game.
Yeah. I get every game every week.
Jive Apira. Looking forward for your strams.
You notice how when you type in two messages in a row, it doesn't read out your name twice? If the last message on the screen has your name on it, it doesn't bother reading out your name again. It reads it out if your last message is faded completely off or somebody messaged between it. I really like that feature. I never see it on anybody else's things. Although I never really look.
Thinkulum. It has an Art Deco hotel. That reminds me you were doing an Art Deco spaceship.
Yep.
Jive Apira. I try to do that.
I have so many games on Epic now. Only a few of them have been bought. I've ended up buying all the Kingdom Hearts games except for the music one. I had special and I had a discount, so I got both. Like, I got the last couple for the same price of just one. Oh my god. Like, I'm up to Dream Drop Distance, I think it is. Because if you know about Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 is not the order the games go in. If you play it in that order, you're going to have a bad time.
You have a Twitter or something, dude?
No. I used to post on Facebook, but I don't do stuff consistently enough to care about it anymore. But I used to do like daily updates of what I did. You can scroll through it and see it.
Below.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So if you scroll through that, you can see back when I was active, posting to something every single day, pretty much. Like all the different things I achieved that day. I used to do so damn much stuff. I used to literally do like 12-hour streams every single day, 6 to 12 hours, for years. Yeah, then the site that I used to stream on died.
Dude, why you quit?
Yeah, the site I used to stream on died, but I didn't know, and it flooded it with bots. So it seemed like I had a lot of views for a couple of months, but I didn't. It was all just bots, and my stream wasn't even streaming because it was being DOSed the entire time, and the admins didn't listen to me when I eventually told them that's probably what's going on. They eventually fixed it, and they're like, oh yeah, it was actually that. I'm like, okay, great. But it had been so long, my entire audience had just disappeared. Also, the site started charging people for using it and also streaming on it. So, yeah, it did. Then I moved to Twitch.
Jive Apira. Well, you have my view for that is that's worth.
Yeah. I moved to Twitch pretty late, which I used to get a lot of views. Like, I was, like, more than 3. But not quite I didn't have the rest of the stuff needed to be able to become an affiliate or whatever the heck it is. And then, yeah, they changed how their tags worked.
Okay, go.
I wasn't on here for long enough to get an audience, so once they changed how their tags worked, that was sort of it. Nobody cared. Like, it's hard to find people who care about the programming stuff. But yeah, if you want to see the spaceship game, I can show you that. But this is the Art Deco thing, the city builder. I mean, you can check out my website. I recommend, you know, reading the things though. A few of them will
Jive
crash.
Apira, go away already.
I gotta be awake for another 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours before I go to sleep. I'm trying to be awake at daytime. And I do that by staying up later. Because it's
Go
easier.
rest, dude.
I must stay awake. I have all my damn projects. There's a heck of a lot more that I don't have on here. A few of them that should be here that isn't, and a few of them that are here but don't display. I've also got different categories of stuff, each with more things in them. This is only the stuff that I've made that...
Thinkulum, word scans game reading.
Yeah, this is only the stuff that was good enough to show. I made a tutorial of how to create this thing. Because it's a simple, really nice looking thing. Yeah, I just accidentally lucked out and made like a color scheme that worked really, really well. But yeah, basically it's just a whole lot of particles that move towards the mouse cursor.
Jive Apira, I love Sims.
Yeah, they all move towards the mouse cursor. Its math is done in a weird way, which is also pretty cool, and I made it look that good. So it gets closer and closer to the mouse, but it never really stops. So even if you leave this running for hours and it looks like everything's on a point, you can just flick the mouse to the side and they'll all spray out again. But you can make some pretty cool looking stuff.
Jive Apira, I'm into Houdini and 3ds Max stuff.
Yeah, particles is pretty much all I used to do back in like Blender days, messing around with that. But yeah, it's really cool the sort of patterns you can get, like see if you can get everything to spiral around the mouse. So they all go, you know, whatever way.
So I probably will get some results soon.
But it's so fluffy. Frame rate feels a little low. I guess because I'm on a much bigger screen than I used to be back when I originally made this. My screen was less than HD back then.
I managed to make my logo out of Flash D.
Okay. Yeah, my logo thing is a thing that I made at Blender back at school. I had a class where we just designed a logo, and that's what my logo is. So that's what I use everywhere. I spent so much time messing with this. I'm mess with. Also got like a maze generator. A pathfinder I call it, because it's...
Jive Apira, cheeky smiley face.
This was to test my pathfinding. My old school basic UI things. So it just generates a maze. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so you can also solve it. Which, this should be the two furthest points from each other. Theoretically. As far as I can tell, I'm not wrong. Basically, I just pick a random point, go the furthest away from that, and then go the furthest away from that again. Yeah. That's pretty cool. You can animate the generation of it as well. Yeah. That's how... Wow, it's very laggy. I don't know what's going on here. It's probably because this other thing is also running...
Jive Apira, C++ based.
Everything's JavaScript. This is how it generates. So it just has a random chance of moving forwards or turning left or right. That's all it is. And then when it hasn't moved for X amount of tries because it's running into something, it then randomly picks another place that's along this line and starts again from there. If it's going into itself, like if it's backtracking, it will just jump forward continually until it reaches the end or whatever, I think. Did I just stop? Oh, I didn't crash the chat. Oh, I crashed the chat! Damn it. Oh, okay, it immediately jumped back to life. Well, it makes a maze. That's literally it. The maze generator. You can also animate just the pathfinding part or both.
Jive Apira, I bet I can generate a maze based on that.
Yeah. This is how the pathfinding works. Frame by frame instead of all at once. So the colors are basically representing distance. Yeah, so that was the furthest away point, and then it goes again.
Dude, SND my that JScript.
It's all on my server. Remove that, and all the code's there. Oh, it's very laggy. Crazy. It's cool how it visualizes like that, because you can see, like, it's cut into sections, almost. So, like, you've got a clear section over there, so you would have to go through here to get out of there, you know? And then you'd be going that sort of a pattern. Yeah, you can mess around with it, try to figure out, like, random ways to get, like, the, like, the most distant
Jive Apira,
things.
that's what I need for my project.
Yeah. So sometimes they'll be more clustered, sometimes they go
Random
further
pattern
out.
generator.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that was the easy thing to make. So yeah,
I will do the rest.
the goal is, in a way, the more complicated the maze, the more of the screen the green line covers. Because if it's just over in a little area, then, you know, it's just over in a little area. But you also want to have lots of branching parts. You don't just want to spiral like that, you know? Yeah. Sometimes. But I did make a thing out of it. This, now with GPU power. I literally built my entire game engine from the ground up for the 5th time, just to make that loading screen thing. Oh, that's not automatic. I got a jumping mouse glitch back in the older ones. Something to do with the browser updates. Hello? It still just crashed. Weird. This one's on the CPU only. But yeah, the way it generates this labyrinth is with that maze generator. So there you go. This is it just pathfinding its way through from one side to the other.
Jive Apira, yeah, the self-engineering part is pretty insane.
Yep. But yeah, I was designing this. I wanted to make a mobile game out of it because I can create APK files pretty easily. So the idea is, like, you tap in a direction to go there, and it has a little animation to get there, and it's multiplayer online sort of things.
Tenacious W, your site doesn't load for me, I just see blank back page.
Do you have www? It's HTTPS. Yeah, it seemed to do that one time. For me as well. I don't know why. If you remove the .html, I mean, whatever it is. Yeah, if you remove the .html part, you can see the files directly. But if you're on a slow thing or a phone, it might crash it. There you go. And the end of the labyrinth. Yeah, it's like randomly generated. Some of the routes are pointy uppy things. Most of them are
Jive
flat.
Apira would be not so smooth on touch.
It would just be like rotate 45, move forwards 1 tile, move forwards 1 tile, rotate 90 degrees. Whoop, whoop. And as long as the server responses were like it, because my server is really, really slow, it's just a PHP thing. But as long as it can send and receive the information,
for a walk.
yeah, so you just tap and it will move forward 1 tile. So as long as that animation takes long enough, they can send and receive all the information about the next tick update, then it's basically real time. So you can
oh, okay.
Yeah. So the idea is you'd be doing that. Like, there could be other monsters or other players that move around the place, so you can, you know, fight each other. I think the general idea of the game was it was going to be like an exploration-based thing, so there would be different rooms and stuff like that, that when you explore a tile, any tiles you can see within your field of view, within a certain distance of you, they are explored by you, and you gain a point for each tile they are. Each tile. And there would be rooms with different levels of rarity. Then if you discover a room, you gain a whole lot of points. There could be gold in rooms, which is a whole lot of points. You can use a melee weapon or whatever to attack, but you'll always be taking damage if you're in melee range generally. Or you can use magic, but magic
Jive
uses
Apira,
points to use.
do it, man. Just throw it out there.
Yeah, it's just really boring making these types of games. I've made many of them over the years, so it sucks. And also art, as always. But yeah, this is another accidentally good-looking thing. I didn't think it looked that good at all, but people keep telling me it looks really amazing, so I'm like, okay. And yeah, you could use magic, but using a magic for distance thing, or I guess you could have arrows, but a limited amount or something. But yeah, you can use the magic, but it costs your points, and you can also heal yourself, but it costs points, a lot of points.
Jive Apira. It looks like block shit hell.
Yep. Super duper low poly. It's supposed to run on phones. It said 1,000 polygons is the limit on my game engine now. Back then
But
it
it
wasn't.
could be a fun game.
Yeah. But yeah, so the idea is you got a time limit or something like that. You just got to explore as much of the dungeon as you can. Killing things gives you points, and you can also attack or ally, I guess, with other players. So yeah, but you can't gain points because they will be exploring. Whoever's in front will be exploring before you get there, so you won't be gaining any points by doing that. I guess you could attack them if you want. Yeah, that's sort of the idea of the game. So it's just a simple mobile thing. I don't. It's really basic. It's not something that's going to have much replay value, but I don't know. I got hundreds of different games. Built Doom multiple times over a year.
Jive Apira. I have to be honest, I actually hate mobile gaming, but
What? Yeah, I know. That's why I couldn't get into Among Us. Because it was only free on mobile, but I just couldn't do it.
I see it could be a thing.
Yeah. Originally, I built my game engine to make a Myst-like game, a point-and-click adventure. You know, Myst. There's my sort of go with that. If you're any good at drawing, I know ways you can literally draw these things. Yeah, it's a copy of this game series called The Submachine, or just Submachine. Really, really great.
Jive Apira. I'm just can't be a good criticist, I guess IDK.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a copy of the first game, was the idea. I was going to go through all these games and make copies of it, like fan-made 3D ones. But he didn't tell me to stop, but he basically heavily implied that I should not be doing this, and he doesn't like it. Yeah, which was really annoying, because I did ask for permission beforehand, just many years beforehand. I thought he would like it. I've got the feeling the whole thing just didn't work for him, but I don't know.
Zizeth. Opie Opie.
Yeah, but yeah, so I recreated the whole thing and oh, unmuted itself. Yeah, I recreated the thing in 3D using the same sort of stuff that I think Myst works with, which you're basically standing inside of a cube, and it's just got textures on the sides of it to give you to make it look like you're standing in a 3D space. I do have a wireframe button somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so you're just standing inside of a cube that's got textures on it. Yeah, and then you can click to move around. You've got to waggle the mouse for it to work, though. I don't know why that bug's like that. It wasn't for me, but then it was, and I think when the guy used it, he probably like clicked, nothing happened, and probably didn't like it, and that was the end of that. It was so buggy. Yeah, interact with things, pick it up, you've got an inventory at the bottom. Now it's going over here as well.
Jive Apira. Yep, awesome design from perspective of as dev.
Yeah. Oh yeah, these games are amazing. They're really, really good. This one's the worst one. It's the first one too.
Zizeth. And went OPOP through OPOP and saw OPOP and OPOP. And put OPOP and OPOP. OPOP.
Let's
Sorry.
get that mute thing back to the top.
Sorry.
Yep. Where's my mute button going? There it is.
Zizeth. Lol.
Yeah, but I 3D modeled all of this up, rendered it all out in Blender using cycles, like ray trace rendering stuff. I really like how the grass turned out. It's just how I imagine the scenery looking for the thing, because the actual game itself is just pretty much this scene, and you click on the side of the screen and it moves you over there, so you're seeing basically this, you know, without as much perspective. You're standing a bit further back. Yeah, mouse keeps jumping.
Thinkulum. He's remastering Submachine for Steam Thinking Face.
Yeah. I think he's done it already. I mean, it was years ago. Yeah, the goal is just to get inside the door. When you open the door, the game ends. You don't actually see inside of it, because it was taking something like an entire day to render out one of these images, which there's like 30 of them or something I created in the end. And then I had to redo a whole heap of them. I was trying to get like realistic lighting and like photorealistic stuff.
Steam says it's planned for 2022.
Oh, okay. Yep. Really, really great. One of my favorite game series.
Jive Apira. It's cool in the perspective, but as no-hung player is so stupid.
Well, yeah, it's a puzzle game. The worst part about it is like one tile off to the side, there's a brick that has like a little golden thing on it, and you got to click on that, which is a Zippo lighter. Because once you open the door, it's dark, and you need to light a torch to be able to see, to be able to go in there. And I didn't know that the little golden thing was even existing, let alone something was interactable. So it was like a pixel hunt thing. Why is there a lighter just on the wall
Jive
randomly
Apira.
in a
No.
crack? You know, it's, yeah, the worst thing you did. Everything else is really, really good. It's amazing puzzles. It's, again, one of those games where everything in the world can be solved with the logic of the stuff you learn within the world. You don't have to know outside real-world knowledge. I don't even think you need to know how to count, you know? It's just basic logic puzzles, which is really, really great. You used to be able to play them free in the browser as Flash games, but he seems to have removed them because Flash isn't a thing anymore, which sucks. Wish they were still there anyway. You could probably just Google it. There'll be copies around the internet.
Nope.
What? Yeah. Favorite game series. Amazing.
Go Rust.
No. I have at least 2 more hours to go. And I don't want to watch all my enemies, so... the more distractions, the better.
Take a breather.
Yeah. I must be distracted longer. Now that I can actually talk again, but I'm too tired to do stuff. I wonder how well these things go. Doing per pixel shading things. Oh, that's real laggy. There you go. Real epilepsy one.
Jive Apira. Well, I'm going to take one cause it's super late for me.
Okay.
Thinkulum, have you ever made a text adventure?
That was the first thing I did. I'll just see on my website. Yeah. Load it all in. Oh, it's broken. I wonder if that was going to happen. Strange. It works again. But yeah, the first thing I did was a text adventure. That's how I learned everything. Back in, that was literally the very first thing I ever coded.
Jive Apira. Bye, dude. Have an awesome day, my friend.
Thanks for dropping by. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow.
Bye, Chad.
Yeah, this is the text adventure I did. It's really basic. Because, again...
Thinkulum, bye at Jive Apira.
Back then I didn't realize how bad at art I was. I literally drew up many different concepts of this. The whole like background thing would change depending on your location within the game. So like when you're in like a city, you would have like pillars, like Roman sort of pillars. I like drew it all out. This was many, many, many years ago. 23rd of the 9th. I think this was like 2012 or something. Literally, this is how I learned how to program, other than Minecraft is the other way I say I learned. Using just redstone. Basic redstone before any of the fancy redstone things. Redstone repeaters weren't even a thing. You just had a torch and dust. That was it. Using that to create computers and junk because I was bored. Although by my definition of computer back then, it was an LED screen that lights up numbers when you stand on a pressure pad. And then I built a clock, I think it was. And I was trying to create Pong, but one that actually works like Pong, not just a ball that's in a loop, like most ones seem to be. And I created tic-tac-toe, which kept score, reset itself, and could tell when somebody won or lost. All automatically. It took so long to build that thing, because every time I'd build it, I'd think of a better way of doing it, so I'd rebuild the whole thing again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. And the same thing happened with programming. So yeah. Originally with this, like, I didn't know anything except for, I knew how to use an if, I knew how to make a variable, and I knew how to use a prompt and an alert, and that was it. Using that, I created this, and then I learned, you know, if else's, and then I learned how to use a loop. Because like you can only do so many if else's, and you had to do that with every single question you ask. If they put in something wrong, ask it again. Then you could just put that into a loop. That was great. And then I learned how to use functions somewhat. I didn't fully understand them. And then I had like over 1,000 different variables that were all global because I didn't understand local variables. I thought they were all local. Very strange bugs kept happening. Ghost in the machine with one of them because it's got a debugging system. So yeah, you can type in yes, you can type in Y, you can type in different variations of stuff. That was like a text AI thing I was creating, so it could understand different words and ideally be connected to a server. So it could ask players what a word meant, and then if enough people did it, it would add it to the list of recognizable words. I thought would be pretty cool. So you just relate it to something that it already knows. Yeah. Yes. I always say no for that. I got like a really cool debugging system. Debug on. There you go. So you can literally see all of the functions that were ran, the variables that were returned. So if somebody had an error with the game, they could literally just copy it, or copy it manually. I don't know why dragging's not working. That's a bug. Trying to scroll down to the bottom constantly. Yeah, I could see that and repeat all of the stuff they did to get to where they were to try to reverse engineer the problem, which was really annoying because I had a problem one time where the debugger itself had a bug and I didn't realize. So fun. Yeah. But yeah, you just have a random boss battle, so it's got like 9 different enemies, 3 different levels with 3 variations of each. I have like a dynamic inventory system, so you can add items and stuff to it really easily. Just like 3 lines of code or something. You can add a brand new item with a brand new functionality, never seen before. As long as it affects a stat, and descriptions and all that sort of junk. Easy, yeah. You wish to begin the battle? Yes. I would like to. I have like a. I can use an item. You can type in item, or you can type in the number next to it. So you can have food items, and then you can look at one or banana, or apple. So yeah, it's an apple. Need I say more? Plus 5 HP. I think it has to be written exactly the same. Yeah. Everything's case sensitive. But I had varieties for everything. Yep. But that's it. Once you defeat him, it's the end of the thing. So that's your health. Wow, it did a lot of damage to me. It did 40 damage to me. Generally all of my health by the looks of things. I don't actually know how much health I have. I mean, I have it in the stats. I have a 37% block chance. All those percentages were a real pain to make. I did 10 HP. He's now got 110 health. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to survive this thing. He's a high level guy as well, so I can't run away. You can only run away from the lower level guys. Higher level they are, the lower chance you can run away. You cannot run. Anyway. Magic. Magic missile. So you've got mana, you've got health, and you've got stamina, or time, or energy, or some sort of thing like that, action points. So ideally you would do moves, and you could do as many moves as you wanted until your action points had all run out. You could set it up so you could automatically block, I guess, and then it would, when they attack, if you have enough things, it would use that. So you could block a few of their moves. And then you could rest to recharge it a bit. Every turn it would charge a bit. You can eat items to recharge it a lot. I don't know, that was the idea. You have XP, you have health, you have money. Yeah. There was supposed to be some sort of a map system, if I remember right. I don't know. But yeah, when it came to actually creating the content of what the game would actually be, that's where that's as much as I can do. I can make it work, I could think of the cool stuff. I'm good at world building, but I'm not good at the individual moment to moment character world building things. You know? he said, she said sort of stuff. I made a sort of basic map for it, and then I later developed it into a point-and-click adventure type game, but yeah, I still couldn't do it that much.
Thinkulum. Yeah, I'm like that too.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm going to try to learn.
Endless amounts of junk. What version is this again? It's the wrong one. It's not my first game engine. Somehow it got replaced with the later one. Version 3. What's version? It is my only one. What? That should not be up that high. Should it? Everything should be ordered by... No, it definitely shouldn't be up here. It should be well down here. Down here somewhere. Yeah, this is my first version of my game engine. This is running entirely on the CPU, so it's got crazy texture distortions. The only way I know to fix that is just by subdividing the mesh. But yeah, you can see like the wireframe lines going around the place now. It'll be so long to get that screen space occlusion thingy going. Is that an error? Oh, look at that. Oh no, that's because of something else. So nice and smooth. It loads in things like tiles, different areas. Yeah, back then I had like a poly limit of about 400. So it's running at less than 24 FPS with this. You can see it from an outside perspective as well as the camera occlusion. The skybox is literally a second instant of the entire game engine running in the background. Making like an overlay scene, or underlay. No collisions, or anything like that. This window is the most high poly thing ever. Yeah. So many years to get it from this to what it currently is. Anyway. I'm hungry. I'm gonna make some soup. I have eaten nothing today. I was starving hungry. I'm not hungry anymore. Animes to watch. Which one should I watch first? I think I missed a whole season of that. Drugstore in Another World. They're all Another World things now. Isekai things. I think there's another isekai thing that's supposed to be coming out later. I don't know. I should probably go now. Alright. Eat my food and go to bed. Later. I don't know, is there any more distractions I can do? I feel like I haven't talked enough today. My fridge is making weird
Tenacious
noises.
W. You calling it a night on the game?
Weird noises. Yeah, so where it's at the moment, got a hand going up and down, you got the dartboard, you can toss the thing. It's got the name, everything
You
tilts
made
and
good progress
rotates.
today.
Yeah, I have it so it hits the same point in the thing every time, so it like it won't go too far past it. It's just got to center align the bullseye thing, because you can see in the Photoshop file. Because I just didn't care, I just grabbed whatever the heck, whatever worked. But yeah, that is where the center would be at that point right there. So it's about that far back. I don't know why my Photoshop's all green. It just does that on the screen. It doesn't do it on the other one. Whatever your main screen is works fine. But putting on any other screen makes it buggy. But yeah, so yeah, it always hits the same thing. So every dart should line up exactly along that line. So you know, getting stuff over the side and then having it not be 100%. Yeah, I got the masking thing for the emote working, all the text and stuff. So yeah, I think.
Tenacious W. Can the center line be adjusted with a VAR?
I think it would be easier just to adjust the image itself. So like if I literally just, you know, move that in a bit. So if I just marked where that center is supposed to be, and then I just adjusted that in, there you go. That way you can replace the texture and you don't have to mess with any variables or anything, just make sure the texture lines up. Otherwise, you would have to figure out where exactly that is. I'd have to create a debugging system so you can visualize where that is. Otherwise, you've got to continually just throw darts at it, which, if you can only run it from your stream, is really annoying, and especially if you can only throw one at a time and you got to wait for it to reset. It's just much easier to just line it up. There you go. The dart, how that works, it's a third of the way back is where the thing is, and it's masking it based on the dart itself. Originally I had the back part.
It's because the games will be skinnable so streamers can change the GFX, etc.
So if you make a skin, it's easy just to make it line up properly. So I could make all the debugging stuff, but then you're going to need a UI system to toggle things on and off. You're going to be able to have to adjust them and then save that to a text file or some sort of a settings thing. That would be a whole lot more of a hassle than just putting it in Photoshop, lining it up the center. Job done. Yeah. Currently, it will gain points even if it's outside on the black zone, which you're not supposed to be able to do as well, but whatever. Yeah, so next up is I want to have it so the hand comes out when you type in when you do the dart thing. So it doesn't start there. A hand will come out on the side holding the dart, then start moving up and down until a random timer happens, and then it'll stop, and then it'll do like a little swinging animation of the dart throwing, and then it will slowly pull back. I think that's the next thing. Alright.
Tenacious W. The dartboard won't be on display either.
Oh yeah, when the first one happens, I guess it will move on to the side, yeah. But for now, I'm just going to leave everything. That's easy enough to do. So when you do the first one, if it's the first one, whatever. The hand's more important, I think. And then having it so if two people do it, I think two hands just appear on the screen. They would both have a random starting direction and a random starting location. So, yeah, for every name that appears, a new hand will just appear on the side of the screen and do its thing. And then back off again. And then it's just making it so the highest score one is the one that's highlighted or whatever, and the rest of them are grayed out. Which requires transparency. Easy enough to do. Everything's rendered per frame sort of a thing. It'd be fine as long as you don't have hundreds of names on the screen at a time. And run into a little bit of a problem because it's redoing everything. You can animate the emotes. I'm not sure if that's a thing you want or not, but if you want it to be animated, it's got to be rendering every single one of them every single frame. A little bit of a hit to the performance, but I don't think anything that would ever be noticeable. Yeah. I mean, it should be able to handle literally at least 1,000 of these things before you have some noticeable impacts of performance, depending on what else you're running on your computer at the time. So I assume your average user is probably not going to have more than 30 of them. You could also hard limit it, so no more than a certain amount of darts will ever get thrown, and then it will before the next reset, You can even have it go into a list, wait, do all sorts of junk. Yep. But yeah, that's basically it. Just the animation of the hand, the animation of the board, and then have it reset and grey out all but the highest score. Yeah, and then it's connecting it up to the API. However the heck that's done. So I can grab the stuff as it's supposed to be done. What's that? 200 lines of code. And a number of things that could be deleted. Yeah. It shouldn't cost that much more to put the API. I don't expect it to be over 500 in the end. That's a stretch. I don't know how your other one's over 1,000 lines, You got so much stuff in there.
Tenacious W. Okay, cool. The rest tonight and we can carry on tomorrow when you're fresh.
Yep. I don't know.
Because it's 2 games.
2 games? Oh, yeah, sorry. I guess like 500 each. But even then you got multiple files and stuff, unless it's only those 2 files that get used. Yeah. They're pretty cool. I should have vectors and stuff running in my thing, but whatever. If it works, it works. It's just different ways of doing the same thing. It's just more
Just them
standardized.
2 files really.
Oh, yeah.
And man.php.
Yeah. This doesn't have any PHP stuff at the moment. Could add it. Because I guess that's a security thing to stop people from stealing it if somebody was going to steal it. I don't know. Whatever you want. Anything can be bumped over onto the PHP thing. You could use the PHP to get the starting stats or something. I don't know. The randomized. Who knows? Like the Dart is generated on the PHP side. I don't know. Whatever you do, it's going to be more server-side stuff, though. I don't know. I'll just make a thing, connect it up, have it working, and then you can let me know what else.
Tenacious W. It's just for the color font the army man to match the username. Trying to tint using canvas was getting on my nerves.
Oh yeah, it's a real pain. That's the most heavy thing there. But doing it on the server means it would be reusing a lot of your server CPU usage. So if you got popular and there was lots of these things running, like on lots of different streams, that's a lot of stuff happening. Yeah, it's easy enough to do it on, like, the easier way to do it, rather than the way that I was doing it, would be to use the canvas data thing. So you could have a version of the Dart that is a special color wherever the custom color thing is, and then you literally just go through it pixel by pixel. Everything that's exactly that color gets swapped out with the color you want, and then it saves it out as an image. It doesn't literally save it out as an image, but whatever. It makes an image out of that, which then gets used like a normal image. That's the easy way to do it. Because it's just literally one run through on initializing. There you go. But yeah, if you want it to be animated, it's something different. And to do that, you have to be running it on a server, because otherwise it gets angry at you, as I keep saying. So I only put in the extra effort for that because I just can't be bothered drag and dropping on the server every single time. Then I forget to do it, then it doesn't work, and I don't know why, and it's because I forgot, and then I remember, but now I can't remember what I've changed, and let's just get my baseline back again, because, as I said, I'm well out of practice. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go now. I don't know why, I don't want to leave. I want to stay. Feels like a viewers, that's what it is. I'm gonna have at least an average of 1 viewer today. What's it say? I'm just seeing what this says about it. 2 viewers. Huh.
Thinkulum. Well, I'm gonna go.
Yep.
Tenacious W. Have a good night, morning mate.
Right.
Thinkulum. So you have one less excuse to stay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna eat some food, I'm gonna eat some soup, and then I'm probably gonna eat another soup, because I've only had one soup, but it was a small soup, and it was really bad. I bought like $200 worth of shopping, which was
Have
like
a good
70
day
different
and see
soups.
you later.
Okay, soups are cheap. Saving money. Well, not spending as much money as gold. I'm running out of money. Oh, it's still cold. Alright. Okay, thanks, bye.